Is it hard to understand?
When it comes to reading the Bible, the first thing that comes to mind is the fact that this is the Word of God.
The seals have been broken, and the truth is here.
And when we go throughout the scriptures, when we go throughout extra biblical records, we find that the language that God employed, that He used to create the heavens and the earth, was the Hebrew language.
Christ said, I came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But yet no one, no religious leader, no religious church out there anywhere can now identify the 12 tribes of Israel. Can we? God is quite simple, but it seems as if man makes understanding Him hard.
What are those mysteries?
The truth of your book and the truth will make you free. The Hebrew and Bible Academy, you're invited.
There we go. There we go. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Testing, 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 testing. I think we good now. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing. All right, we should be good now. Sorry about that. Testing, testing. Y'all hear me now? All praises be to the Most High. All right. Well, we good. We good. You know, sometimes you have some technical difficulties. So I'll have that part edited out the show. Good afternoon. I am your host, Elder Rawchaa. We back tonight on G.O.C.C. Media, okay? On Tuesday. Sorry we missed last week, but nonetheless, we are back, okay? We are back, but just know when we miss, we handling business. You know what I mean? And every now and then you need some time off. But yeah, we handling business. And, you know, it's a lot of work that gets done behind the scenes. All praises be to the Most High. Tonight we have a beautiful lesson, right? And because, you know, there's always new people coming into the fold, you know, and not only that, we still seem to suffer from some of these curses. Even though a lot of us are baptized, we have repented and came into the truth, some people still have a lack of understanding. And surprisingly, you wouldn't think even people who's of age who would know these things, but what we've been through is just not easy to come out of. So I praise the Most High that we have all of these lessons all week to nurture and feed our people. That way we can be fruitful. As long as you are attached to that tree, which is Christ, that foundation, that root, let me tell you, your branch will not be broken off and you will bear much fruit. Yes, some branches will be pruned, meaning people will come in, people will fall off, whatever the case may be. But if you as a branch hang on to that tree, right, and your foundation is Christ, guess what? If you continue to work, you're going to be fruitful and multiply. So if you're a beginner here, if you're new here, you don't understand what this is, no matter what denomination you're coming from, whatever the case may be, religion or not, whatever, guess what? You can learn something here. And we have lessons from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and on the Lord's Day, which is the Sabbath. Okay. And on Sunday, we have our Hebrew and Bible Academy. As a matter of fact, let me get that for you really quick. And for those of you who don't know, I was supposed to come on last Sunday, but the schedules were, you understand, it was just a mix-up, a slight mix-up. But I will be on for those of you who were expecting me, God willing, the next academy. I was going to drop, some beautiful things when it comes to actually food on the homestead, especially dealing with some of these probiotics and making it palatable for our people, making it very simple, very easy, bringing in the all of the education on what our forefathers used to actually do and how modern day we can do it the best we can do. Listen, I'm going to drop that within a half an hour. So make sure the only way you're going to be able to get that is you're going to have to join our Hebrew and Bible Academy. And when I drop something, it's going to, we're going to bring the hammer. We're going to bring the axe. Okay, so you might want to stay tuned for that one, because when I bring something, and when we bring something in the academy, it's just going to blow you away. All right, and that's what we're doing. We're coming out of these curses, and we're continuing to improve, to transition ourselves, you understand, until Christ's kingdom come. Now, I would like to say this. Stay tuned while I'm getting this. Stay tuned. Let me see. historytimes.org. Usually I already have it pulled up, but nonetheless, we're here. So we have some lessons, okay, as I get this. We have some lessons that I will be doing very soon. A little bit more lessons on health and longevity. Health and longevity, living longer. I have a whole lesson already prepared for that. Just like I had this one today prepared, I have another lesson called Do's and Don'ts when it comes to having a homestead. Especially for those like beginners and people who want a homestead, some do's and don'ts that I and maybe some others who will call in can tell you. Okay, do's and don'ts. That way, hey, I am a person, I'm always known to start from the bottom, rise to the top, make mistakes, rise back to the top, make more mistakes, rise back to the top. That's just how I am. When I fall, I don't just get up, I get all the way back up. Okay, that's just how it is for me. I don't got time to cry and dust myself off when we keep it moving. Because that's what makes a person rich. Rich, when you're rich in the mind like that, man, you have the fruits of the spirit, patience, perseverance, diligence, dedication, discipline. Anytime you fall back down, you getting back up. Because that's the people who the Most High helps, okay? So I'm going to take you through that lesson, the do's and don'ts when it comes to homesteading, because everything is not just jump into something. You know what I mean? We're going to break it all the way down, because we do want people to transition into that life, but we want to be realistic in how to do it modern day, because we want to do everything kind of like according to the law, the old way, and you're just not going to be able to do that. For example, not to get too much off subject, fruit trees modern day. They have way more sugar than the old fruits because they're grafted grafted onto rootstocks to keep disease away. And you understand, they wanted to make them just more modern for us. You know what I mean? When it comes to a more sweet taste and all of that. But sometimes, if you're not careful, you understand, you're going to deal with, high sugar levels and things like that. But we're gonna discuss all of those things on the homestead of what you can do, how to maintain it according to your budget, your family size, all that. So be on the lookout for that. You understand? So people are just not wasting a lot of money and having to say, man, I got to go back to the HOA again. No, you just have to know how to do this the right way, okay? But without further ado, I want to drop what we have on Sundays, okay? Just really quick, if you guys can give me a chance really quick. All right? So, I don't know why when I do that, it does that. I have no clue. But anyway, get your Sunday morning dose, the Hebrew and Bible Academy, okay? Sunday, September 7th, all right? 9 a.m. New York time, Eastern Standard Time, okay? This academy's theme, okay, will be Revelation, the mysteries of the spiritual realm. You want to stay tuned for that. This academy's lessons, check it out. The creation, the origin of the spiritual realm. You're not going to find these lessons elsewhere. This is not marketing. It's just the truth that's going to set you free, like Christ said. Tracing the serpent's seed, how Lucifer became the chief Satan. Don't you want to know about that? You're not going to hear about it in the Christian church. You're not going to hear about it in Islam. Let me tell you, you're going to hear all of these different myths from these different religions, and they will take you into, let me tell you, all types of stupidity and confusion, and you will just be stuck as if you're just sitting back high somewhere. Okay? Christ and the keys to the spiritual warfare. Anybody can fight with a gun, a knife, a hand of violence, but who can overcome what's within? These spiritual forces, they come within, and then they use you to do violence. They use you to do all types of, you understand, temptations that people falls into. Okay? They use you to commit those acts of those temptations. So we have to learn how to keep these things out, right? So Christ and the keys to spiritual warfare, the craft, okay? The priesthood of Satan versus the priest of God, spiritual warfare. We must understand this, okay? A lot of people will get with these witches and people from Africa and Haiti and think they're deep and all that because we didn't sit back and wait on, God. We had to take matters into our own hands. Talking about the Haitians and Levi who were fighting with the arts against the French. They think that's deep. Now, what's deep is, even though they won that war, the country's still in poverty. So for me, it's like, okay, where are those arts now? Not that you should get into that, but where are those arts now? You mean to tell me you did all of that to defeat the French just to say you did it? And your country is not the richest in the world? They can't fight against the white man physically or spiritually? Oh, no. Let me tell you, we're going to bring it back around to why it would have failed, because vengeance is mine, said the Lord. All right? AI technology and the mark of the beast. Okay? Translating what we see today, okay, into modern day technology, artificial intelligence, which the very elect might actually fall to. If teachers like us, who are after Christ and his disciples, did not bring out wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to relay it to you how it should be relayed modern day and how you can be saved from it. Okay? It is a 3-month online course, okay, where they're teaching world news with Elder Rawchaa all the way out there in England, okay, and Elder Rawchaa, also teaching ancient Hebrew, because we understand that the Hebrew is the language of God, not the modern day Hebrew, where you see so-called red and white people living in the land of Israel. So if some of you are white and new watching this, we have no issue with them. And let me tell you why. They're fitting their part of the Bible when it comes to Revelations 2 and 9. A bastard shall dwell in Ashdod. They're fitting that. Okay? They're fitting all the things that they are accomplishing in the world because their God is the God of the Shashu. meaning Satan, the god of the Edomites. So we go into all of these different things, right? So anyway, original Hebrew, conversational Hebrew, and proper grammar. And you do get PDFs to follow along. $50 a month for these 3 months, all right? Make sure you go to historytimes.org to sign up. So, people, we're going to get to it because, you know, I have a lot of links that I've saved because I am in tune with what's going on in the world. People are also sending me links, and sometimes I compile them into different categories of whatever lessons that I need to teach, and people are emailing me, hey, can you teach about this lesson, this topic? And I try to get to as much as them as I actually can. But, you know, this one today is the effects of broken homes from falling from God's laws. The effects of broken homes, as you see so-called Negroes, or what they call us African American, are suffering from today. If you look in the book of Deuteronomy 28, which we're going to read really quick, we're going to go to Deuteronomy 28 and 15 really quick before we go into our links as an introduction. Okay, through 30. The disobedience leads to curses, including broken families. For those of us who still don't know that, the Negroes, the Native Americans, the people who are actually just suffering and not getting anything, where all types of finances are getting distributed to these different nations, like the white people. They're just different names from different countries. Ukrainians, they're distributing money to the Afghanis, you understand, Palestinians. All of these people are other nations. You might be confused how the Philistines or the Palestinians, okay? Now it's a little mixed because some of the Jordanians and the Ammonites are there with these Hamites, these Philistines or these Palestinians. Kind of mixed today, but all of these are different nations. Noah came with Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and we came from Shem, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who started the nation of Israel. Okay? The nation of Israel. There's no Judaism. No, Christ didn't tell us to follow Judaism, Christianity. No, you have to understand something. The Roman Catholic Church are the people who actually killed Christ. They're the people who actually killed Christ. They couldn't be the number one Christians today. So they would kill him and say, you know what, I'm sorry. And then they're leading the world in Christianity. Well, why wouldn't his own people, who he left behind, actually lead the world with his gospel, his truth? How did a white man who was not left in charge? Peter was left in charge, a black man. When the disciples were saw by the white Romans, or the red Romans, which God calls them red, guess what? They called them Niger in the book of Acts, which in Latin and Greek means black. Okay? So the disciples were black. They were following Christ before any other Christianity type of movement. It was hijacked by the Roman Catholic Church, the mother of all churches, or the mother of all harlots, all of these different denominations. Even Islam. You get this in our Hebrew and Bible Academy, okay? Just want to put that out there. So let's jump to Deuteronomy 28 and 15 before we go into some of these links. Now, some of these links are going to relate on how we have issues with the so-called black man and black woman, which are Israelites. We have issues with keeping family. I was a young man joining this truth, and what I noticed on the other side of the earth, because I was a young man, I was like, wow, there's actually husband and wife and children on a regular day basis overseas. All I seen when I was young was, hey, just broken families. Your uncles or your cousins telling you, hey, how many girls or dudes you can get. You can't find a virgin over here. You can barely find them when they're in their teens nowadays, which is really sad. So it's our job and our duty to break these curses. We're going to talk about some of the things we actually deal with now and how we can prevent these things and how they correlate with the scriptures. Deuteronomy 28 and 15 through 30. Disobedience leads to curses, including broken families. All right, Deuteronomy 28 and 15. Really quick. I have a lot to go through, so I have to keep it moving. But it's good to see you guys out there today. If I did not say shalom, once again, shalom to everyone, okay? I just want to get to all of these scriptures here. So let me open this back up. And let's get it. All right. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day. So he's saying, our God is saying, if we don't basically follow what he says, no different than in a household with a mother and a father. If a father lays down some rules and say, hold up, you can't bite the hand that feeds you. If you don't do what I'm telling you, this is going to be the effects. This is what's going to happen. If a man can do that, don't think our God wouldn't do that. Okay? So, he says, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee. Cursed shall thou be in the city, and cursed shall thou be in the field. Cursed shall thou be shall be thy basket and thy store. Now, when it's talking about the field, obviously we all had our homesteads and our gardens where we were not depending on the modern day nations through colonialism to actually eat all of these chemicals and things that are causing all types of heavy parasites, heavy metals, and cancers. Okay? Cursed shall be thy basket and thy store, because the ground would be cursed, as you see now, to where the weather is all over the place. You wouldn't be able to store anything because the fruits and the vegetables don't know, they don't know what to do because the weather is all over the place. And they call it what? Climate change. We call it weather manipulation, allegedly. So, verse 18 says, cursed shall be the fruit of thy body, talking about your children. You will go through all types of complications when it comes to your uterus, when it comes to, your ovary, just all your woman parts. The Most High talked about this all the way back to Eve. And then we were blessed where Moses delivered our people. And then he said, hey, if you guys don't listen, this is what's going to come upon you, even further than the curses of Eve. Okay, so your children are going to be targeted no different than Pharaoh targeted our children in ancient Egypt. We lived in ancient Egypt. People who are Egyptologists, you have to understand something. We did live in Egypt. We were citizens of Egypt, but we were not Hamites. We are the ones who made Egypt great. Every nation that we were in captive to, we made it great, whether we were in captivity there or not. Even Asia, the karate and all that. All that's on the actual hieroglyphs and stuff, but check it out. That was when we actually made it great. And check it out. You can get this information in the book of Jasher, which we teach in our Hebrew and Bible Academy, right? This is, and we're going to have to go into that one day to show how all of those things, all of the martial arts and all of that, it came from us. Okay? So just stay tuned. Anyway, let's continue. Cursed shall be the fruit of thy body and the fruit of thy land. So the fruit of your womb and whatever is supposed to be the increase on your land, right? And in your field, okay? I don't care if it's your sheep, your goats, whatever type of livestock you have. You'll be dealing with issues with a lot of these different things where now they're pushing all types of vaccines and shots on your dogs. They're pushing them on all of your livestocks. And guess what? Eventually, these guys get worms and parvo and all of these different things, and there you go. And then when you go to take them to get help, they push more shots on them, and they push more of their antibiotics on them. And before you know it, you'd paid all of this money as an investment for an animal to protect you or to do some work or to be fruitful for you to eat. And guess what? You're dealing with all types of issues. So, let's continue. The increase of thy kind and the flocks of thy sheep. Cursed shall cursed shall thou be when thou comest in and when thou goest out. All right? I know black people can relate to this when they see everything that's going on with us. You'll see in some of these links tonight how this actually relates to what we're reading right now. When you get some time, if you're new, just read this on your own and you'll see. And try to relate it to what you see. Violence, crime, abortions, Just everything that they're highlighting on the news with black people. Okay? I'm only saying black people for those of you who may be new, but we're talking about the Israelites. Okay? Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, and the rest of the native Indians or Hispanics. Okay? Who have been scattered across the four corners of the earth. Excuse me. Let us continue. All right. Verse 21 is where we're at. The Lord shall make the pestilence cleave unto thee. So basically, you know, when you plant, like, you understand, when you plant your, your fruits and your vegetables, you have to now spray them with neem oil and all types of natural pesticides just to try to keep the cabbage off of your, the caterpillar off of your cabbage, the white moth fly and all that. Yeah, when it comes to aphids, when it comes to the runners, what do you call those, leaf miners that are on your citrus, we're dealing with all of these different things. Okay, so not only are we talking about the fruit of the land, remember we're also talking about the fruit of our bodies. So what type of pestilence can cleave not only to the land but also to us? Parasites, bugs. So you have pests that are going to deal with your homestead and your gardening and your animals, and then you have pests that are going to actually deal with you. It'll cleave to us, where there's all types of cancers and things coming out. Okay, so you have to understand the depth of what he's saying here. The pestilence shall cleave unto thee. All right? Until he have consumed thee, until he have consumed you from off the land. So not only will pests be on your land, they will be on you to where they consume you from off the land. You ever notice when you take care of sheep or a goat and you don't deworm them? Guess what happens to them? They consume, the pests, the worms consume them off the land. So the pests are consuming our people right now with cancers. Well, the Most High will encapsulate these pests in a tumor. And guess what happens? Hey, you cut it and then they're going to metastasize to somewhere else. That's what you see going on. That's why we've been promoting things that people act like they don't want to hear until it's too late. That's why we've been promoting health, exercise, diet. And we just keep drilling the people with it because only those who have ears to hear will do it. I'm just telling you. We have to do it. We have to tell people to burn fat because we had high complex carbs, okay, that were not spiking our insulin levels, that were keeping us lean and making us full faster, where our bodies did not just get these empty carbs and sugars to store them as fat where parasites hide in. Okay? So you're reading about all of this inside of Deuteronomy 28 right now. I'm telling you the modern day effects of what's going on. And after we leave grade school and high school, people are not moving anymore. Okay? The Most High knew it. If they don't want to listen to me, they'll be working in captivity in these jobs. They will not be getting enough vitamin D3, K2, because they will not be eating fermented foods. They're like, probiotics, what's that? So we're going to go into that in the academy part when it comes to that part. But when it comes to the diet of that part, but I'm going to tell you, we're reading about it right here, right now. So when you read it, you can read it surface, but you need the teachers of the Most High with the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding from the Holy Spirit that was gifted to us by Christ after baptism. If we worked for the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, guess what? And, he sent the teachers among you to actually relay the information to you. Real time today. So, let's get it. All right? The Lord, 1 second. 22. Let's go to 22. The Lord shall smite thee with a consumption and with a fever. Okay? So he shall consume you with all types of inflammation. When it's talking about consumption, you're talking about all different sorts of inflammation. All sorts. He's allowing the demons and these medical doctors to deal with us because we have lost faith in our God. Not only have we lost faith in our God, we lost faith in our community leaders. Well, and I'm not blaming the people because some of the community leaders are the taskmasters. They have sold us away too, no different than ancient Egypt. That's why only a remnant of us will be saved. So you would have to have faith in those same teachers who have kept the same doctrine according to Christ, not something they made up with themselves. If they're talking about is reincarnation, regeneration, if they're talking about there's no baptism, that's not the same doctrine as Christ. These people don't even believe in the New Testament. Now, granted, some people will say it's the white man book. Why does it say this and that? Well, guess what? It would be just like the Masons kept a secret. This is not necessarily a secret, but only the righteous and those who have wisdom of Christ will be able to unravel, get the books that are missing. They will be able to tell you which translations were wrong. This is how you know it would come directly from the Most High. Well, Edom and the elite would have to say, how did they figure this out? Because it was closed to them and it was open to us to feed you as the sheep on the good pasture. We giving you that good old Bermuda grass, that good old alfalfa, that good old barley. And then every now and then we sprinkle you with a little wormwood to get them parasites up out ya. See what I'm talking about? Pay attention. Let's get it. And with a fever, and with an inflammation, and with extreme burning. See, all of these new types of diseases, because he knew that we would be a nation of fornicators. So now would come sexual diseases of too much promiscuity instead of following the laws of staying married. Making all types of excuses with good intentions on why we're doing what we're doing, instead of saying, you know what, let me take a look at these laws to see if they would actually help me out of my position, like it's helping us. All right? So, let's get it. And with the sword and with blasting. Okay? So now you're going to have blasting. You're going to have mildew and mold. Okay? And with mildew. Okay? All sorts of types of mildews and things like that. Yeah. And they shall pursue thee. Because in the kingdom, no matter what's going on, there ain't going to be no mildew. The vibration with the gold and everything the Most High going to have in there with the stones and the certain frequencies of the heaven, mildew and mold won't be able to exist. What you see now, it's a part of us after Adam and Eve fell. Okay? But even worse now from the curses, because it's specifically talking about when we would be living in lower income places where roaches and rats and the pestilence of roaches and cockroaches and all of that would stick to our people. Okay? So you got it inside of your body. You got it inside of your house. You got it inside of your animals. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. And then we will be under a foolish nation. We'll get there. Let's get it. And they shall pursue thee until you perish. So you know what happens when you get sick from mold. It's not the easiest. Okay? Only those usually with wisdom and faith in the Most High and prayer usually get out of some of these situations. Because now he has to lead you to the right natural things and holistic things to actually help you. Because some of these other things out there will make you worse. But there's no, in every situation, unless it's the Most High's will, miracle in every situation anymore. Because now miracles will be wasted. Because Christ said they won't listen to Jonah. I mean, they won't listen to Moses. They didn't listen to none of the prophets. The only thing they're going to get is a sign of Jonas, which is in this word. They'll get that. Because if we keep just casting miracles on them, they won't appreciate them. They'll go back to their same way. Just like today, you tell a person, listen, take this and take that. They'll take it for 2 days. It didn't work. But when the doctor tell you take something, you keep taking it until you get sick and you die. So who is your faith truly in? And what is your faith truly in? Not knowing that the Most High gave no other herbs. And guess what? I am no person to say, hey, a person should never take an ibuprofen or this and that. Guess what? There's a time for everything. So don't come and say, my elder said we should just take the herbs and you in total pain. Now you're not using no wisdom. Do what you got to do and then get back on the probiotics to rebuild your gut back. Okay? But I'm showing you how so many of our people are always getting checkups and all of this stuff. let me tell you, you getting checkups from the leg up. And guess what? Guess what? They're going to be hauling you off in the next truck. Because you went in there for one thing, you came out of there with 4 things wrong with you now. I don't know, man. I've been on this high blood pressure, for so long. And guess what? This may seem like a joke, but it ain't no joke. This stuff is serious right now with our people. Our people are worried. Our people are totally worried right now. They don't know. You know how many people have been dying after the 2020? How many people was worried about health? Stop worrying about it and fix it. We're giving you the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to fix it. You think you can just take something and it's just gonna work? Man, I'm gonna keep telling you, you better stay active. You better stay active. I know some older people who's active. Let me tell you, my brother-in-law, Officer Yatab, I said, boy, that boy had to change that flat one night we coming home. That boy was bending down in like the old Chinese position. I said, hold up. I was like, I'm waiting for you to ask me for some help. I got the light, but I'm waiting for him to ask me for some help. I'm like, listen, brother, you still strong. I said, boy, they don't want to doubt you. But he stay active. He stay moving. And I admire that. He ain't the biggest type. It ain't about being the biggest. It's about being the healthiest. Everybody chooses what size and all that they want to be. But let me tell you, you can judge somebody off of the size. Sometimes I see these big cats get laid down too. See? And guess what? Even if you swollen big and can't do no pull-ups, it's a waste of time. I'm going to just tell you right now, you might well drop some pounds where you can do some pull-ups. Okay, you can lift all the weight, but if you can't pull your body weight, we need to talk. We need to talk. At this point, you really walking around like you good, but you hurting. Hurting, like the old folks say. Let's continue. Shall pursue thee until thou perish, and thy heaven that is over thy head shall be brass, and the earth that is under thee shall be iron. Yeah, let me tell you, your prayers ain't going to be heard. They're going to be blocked up there. Okay, and if you want to get deeper, they spread all type of metals up there right now. In the sky, right? Let me tell you. And you try to dig in some of this dirt. Try to dig in some of this clay dirt. It's just like iron. Let me tell you, boy, you try to dig in some of this dirt, this gumbo dirt, psh, Lord have mercy. You ever watch some of them YouTube channels and you're like, where are they? Where are they digging? They digging a whole pond with a shovel. Try to dig a pond with a shovel where I'm at. You only gonna get but so far. Man, your shovel gonna be broken. But let me tell you, you can try that over here. You must live on one of them islands right next to some water. The Lord shall make the rain of thy land powder and dust. See? So let's go back to it really quick about the chemtrails right here. And thy heaven that is over thy head shall be brass, talking about all the heavy metals, and the earth that is under thee shall be iron. It's going to be so hard for you to till. He going to block the rain and the prayers from you up there. But guess what he going to give you? He'll give you some of them chemtrails that the enemy got for you since you don't want to listen. And all of that relates to what we just read earlier, how your fruits and your vegetables not going to grow right. Because you got chemtrails and everything in it. You see? It's breaking all of this down right here. Okay, you got to understand and pay attention to what's really going on here. See, that you ain't even see all of that. It's right in your face. Everything is in Deuteronomy is right here, what we're talking about right now. Let's read it. The Lord shall make the rain of thy land powder and dust. So not only something that drops from the heaven will be rain, you're going to get a haze that's going to cause allergies, all types of heavy metals that's going to fall down onto your food and your water, while people have to get greenhouses now. See, it comes down like a powder and dust. It looks like a cloud, but it's not really a cloud. From heaven shall it come down upon thee until thou be destroyed. Yeah, all these heavy metals coming upon you, you don't know what it is. You thinking it's just some fog or some haze. And what you don't do is you don't detox your body. Guess what happens? It consumes you. You get overloaded with heavy metals, which worms eat. You got to pay. You're going to have to go back to this lesson like, oh my goodness, he dropped it. He hit me. See? Just like James Brown, he hit me. See? So you got to really pay attention to what's going on. All of these things are happening right now in the book of Deuteronomy 28. This is just the introduction. We haven't even got to the meat and potatoes yet. All right? This is what our people are going through. Okay? The Lord, we're going to go to 30. We're at 25. The Lord shall cause thee to be smitten before your enemies. Thou shalt go out one way against them. This remind me of Chicago. Let me tell you, whatever parts of Chicago with this gang stuff is going on, you would have thought they would have got together, since everybody claiming it's the white man and the Gentiles. And we don't promote any violence. There should be no violence, because Christ said vengeance is mine. But what I'm saying is, you would think people acting so tough and hard and brave, if they're Braveheart, it's like, hey, the elephant in the room, brother, the elephant is in the room right there. You going for the cockroaches and the mouse. So that's you truly fear your enemies. You talk tough online about what you're going to do, but Esau ain't talking. The white man ain't talking. He's doing what he's going to do to you, and you ain't doing nothing about it. And guess what? You can't do nothing about it, because you can't beat somebody who was blessed by your forefather. See, the white man was blessed by Isaac with war from our God. Check that out. So let them rule and do their thing. You love each other and do what you're supposed to do until your kingdom comes. Because guess what? They set these traps and these snares for you to fall into. And you thinking it's just about, man, I grew up in the street. This is all I know. I'm a product of my environment. Guess what? I am too. But guess what? We got to make choices. You don't need to go to school to know you shouldn't kill your brother. You need to go to school to know you shouldn't kill your brother. Huh? You don't get the feeling in you and get hunted after a while. It's like, hey, probably I should stop this. But you're living for others who don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about you. And guess what? Eventually you will be damned. Excuse the rooster in the back. He wouldn't come over here like, yeah, talking about amen. That's what he really saying. Okay. So let's get to it. So, thou shalt go out one way against them and flee 7 ways before them. And thou shalt be removed into all the kingdoms of the earth. So we went from running from the white man and the Romans after 70 AD into Africa, and then we got taken over here in slavery. Now we're running from our own people in the ghettos, in the neighborhoods of the low income. Boy, in the inner cities. And thy carcass shall be meat unto all the fowls of the air. Because there's going to be dead bodies outside when you come outside. And unto the beasts of the earth, and no man shall fray them from away. Because nobody cares about when a black man dies. Right? The Lord will smite thee with the botch of Egypt, and with hemorrhoids, and with the scab. So you're going to have all types of eczemas, itches from these parasites once again, and with the itch whereof thou cannot be healed. I didn't try this. This ain't heal it. I tried that. That ain't heal it. You won't get healed until you come to the wisdom and knowledge and understanding of Christ, where he will actually lead you to something that will actually heal it. See? You done tried all this other stuff in the world, and your angel of the presence will not direct you. Your angel of the presence is there, but it will not direct you. It'll save you until you start getting some sense. Your angel, it's like your guardian angel. It would not point you in the direction of where you need to be until you repent and get baptized and get the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Trust me what I'm saying. See? Oh, yeah. And now, I can't talk about it on here, but it's some things that help, but everybody's body is different. So now, you got so many different genetic situations where one thing don't work for the next person as easy as the other one. You know? But we're going to have another show about that. All right? We'll have another show about that. So we're almost done here with this one. The Lord shall smite thee with madness, where you got to go in crazy homes and things like that. Even all the way down from children, because how is he going to smite you with madness? When you don't have wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, you're suffering from a lack of knowledge. You'll be giving your children, like they gave us, all types of shots. to go to school. Who gives their children, think about it, now that we know now that we awaken from the sleep, who gives their children some experiments and then takes them to prison-like camps that are called schools? And guess what? I understand that people have to do what they have to do today, but we're slowly waking out of this sleep to where it's like, okay, we got to start changing these plans. These school buses and these schools with this barbed wire and these fences, it's starting to look just like a prison. And then they're telling children now, California, they making new rules to where somebody else can have rights over your children without your parents' permission. California's doing that. I told people a long time ago, Elder told people a long time ago what these schools are going to be doing. They're doing it now. If you think I'm joking, go and look at some of these new laws. I'm not going to bring it out right now because it's going to sidetrack us too much. But guess what? They're making it to where people can come in there, all right, just strangers, and then sign something, even if the parent's not there, to have rights over your children. If you think I'm lying, check it out. And there's a Christian pastor there. He's white. He said if they pass this law, y'all might want to flee California. This is what Christ was talking about. If they persecute you in one city, flee to the next. He like, hold up. And he's white. If they sign this, your children is done. California, the land of the fallen angels, Los Angeles, they are coming for your children. Oh man, they ain't gonna do this to me. Let me tell you, even Christ had to flee. What are you talking about? You better see the signs of the times and prepare yourself for what's coming on. You think when they talking about these floods and they talking about this weather and all of this stuff ain't gonna happen, you better pay attention to what's going on. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you, see the signs of the time, because it happens a lot. And Lot left at the last minute. He's lucky that the angels came and saved him. It's getting real out here. Right? Lord shall smite thee with madness and blindness. You're going to be physically blind and spiritually blind. You're going to be outright out of your mind. Confused. Walking in the stupor of confusion. And the astonishment of heart. I can't believe they did this. The cops just beating him. What we going to do about it? You got the cell phone. What we going to do about it? They just killed another black man. Y'all, what we going to do? You ain't together to do nothing. And even if you kill a few, they going to come in with the National Guard. Then they come in with the army, the military. What you going to do? You're not together. Have you seen Africa? How huge it is? Have you seen Africa? Africa can fit at least 7 of the whole United States of America. Have you seen South America? Have you seen little old England and London? And then you're talking about, listen, all of Africa. And then our people here, with the Native Indians and Hispanics, we outnumber most of them in the whole world. It's a little bit, it's a small amount of people who's ruling over us. That is just a shame. Talking about Africa got power and gold. They don't have no damn power. The only power that they have left him, and they don't know. When we ran into Africa, there were already Hamites there. They're now eating with their hands, fufu and all of this stuff, and then nothing against your food. But you're eating with your hands like we some animals or monkeys and all that. Let me tell you, when you're reading the scriptures about Solomon, we had silverware, people. We had silverware. We're not barbarians. And I love my people over there, but they always over there, this is what they do. Oh, you got to do it like this. And they ain't got to do it like nothing. We ain't got to do it like nothing, brother. I mean with a silverware. I'm a king. What you talking about? If it ain't no grapes or some finger foods, what we talking about? We just eating with our hands like we animal. I'm not no animal. I don't need no bush meat. Please tell me what the forks and spoons are. And the deodorant. Period. And Solomon, he had so much silver, he just threw it as rocks everywhere. We had silverware, brass pots, ceramic pots. We had it all. Stop the talking about we need to do it like this. You know how we need to do it? You're bigger. You are the biggest continent in the world. If you wanted to whip some behind, it would have already been whipped. We outnumber everybody. But guess what? You don't love each other even though we outnumber everybody, we ain't finna do a damn thing. It's all talk. If you want to talk about something, let the word of the Most High speak. If any man speak, not vainly, let it be the oracles of the Most High. How about that? We don't care about what's going on in these places where you say this is how we do it. Guess what? Judah in America is telling you how we do it. We do it like Christ. So since nobody ain't come and help us and raise us up from all these places where they like, well, we got organic over here, this and that. Guess what? It's all good. I love that. But we ain't got time for all that. We got to wake our people up. Because you speaking about this organic and natural over here, but y'all still struggling over there like us. We all struggling. Let's stop talking about we living but we ain't living. It's just a false sense of reality. We getting whipped. Africa getting whipped by Asians, Arabs, and whites. Same over here. It's East Indians over here, and it's the rest of the nations over here doing it. Coming to the daughter of Babylon to take over the children of Israel. Okay? We need Christ to get out of our position. There's no African money. There's no whatever type of money wherever we are. We don't have time to look down upon each other. That ain't working. We don't have time to be separate and not love each other. That ain't working. Unfortunately, that's what most of our people are going to continue to do. It's going to keep us in these broken homes, broken families, broken nation. A nation divided can't stand. Don't you know Christ said that? Come on now. You people walk around in Africa like kings, and let me tell you, ain't no kings over there. Ain't no kings. They walk around in these garments and ain't no kings over there. And I'm not dissing my people, but what's the pride for? Your people over here struggling. What's the pride for? Can we get some of that gold over there? Can we get some of that African oil money? Because at last I know, y'all coming over here like the Gentiles doing the same thing. What I'm saying is we have to stop the vain talk, putting each other down, acting like one is better or worse. Listen, we all in the same boat. We all in the same boat. We need Christ. You'll tell them over there, you know you're the true Hebrews. Yes, I've been knowing I was Hebrew, but why you ain't tell us? So guess what? We'll take the horn and we'll blow it. We'll blow the trumpet. Because that's something we've been searching for our whole life. And then when we finally wake up, they want to point out little things. Oh, why do you have earrings in both ears? Get out of here. You're worrying about the wrong thing. Don't you know when we came out of the land of Egypt that we had earrings in our ear? What are you talking about? Just because you heard a law that they put an oar in a slave's ear don't mean that other people didn't wear earrings, people. What are you talking about? Even the Arabs be talking about, oh, why do you guys wear earrings in Islam? Your people, Muhammad, them wore earrings. It was culture. What are we talking about here? When we left Egypt, why would a slave have gold earrings to melt for sacrifices for the Most High? Gold was one of the most precious metals. We had a bunch of gold earrings on, men and women. So get off of pointing fingers at stupidity when you wasn't trying to help save your own brothers. You mad because God woke us up because you was looking down on us. So now you need to point something out because you're jealous. You either want to join the army of the Most High, you don't. If you don't got nothing good to say, be quiet about it. Our people is talking too much. If any man speak, let it be the oracles of the Most High. All right? Let's get it. And thou shalt, and guess what? I grew up with African best friends. I have best friends that are African. So don't say, Elder has something against. No, I don't. I have something against people boasting against my people over here. It will be something if they didn't come over here and receive the same benefits as the Gentiles. And I'm not blaming them. If they would say, nah, we're not coming over there. Our brothers is over here struggling. Then I would be quiet. If you sent some ships over here, With how y'all be, how when we come over there, you know, we got to go through. If you send some ships over here, how y'all be acting hard over there, and guess what? You wouldn't come over here and do the same thing as Gentile, we'd be good. And I'm not blaming families who coming over here to do something better for their family. I would too if I needed to. It's just the stupid, boastful mentality of the vanity. We don't need to have vanity over here or there. Sometimes you got people with vanity over here thinking they made it because they sitting among Esau and all that. Right? I'm going to tell you how it is. And thou shalt grope at noonday. And I love the culture that they have over there. You know, some of it. But not to where it's like, you got to do everything that way. No, I'm going to do the things the way Christ told me. And I need some silverware. All right? As a blind groping in darkness, thou shalt not prosper in all thy ways. You ain't going to know how to start no business. You're not going to know what credit is. You're not. Let me tell you, you're not going to understand anything when it comes to financial literacy or economics. And thou shalt not prosper in thy ways. They're not going to want to give you a loan as a black man. But they'll give your own people from Africa one to make you think that you're two different people. They'll give Arabs some, East Indians, Palestinians, whatever nation, Italians, Irish. And when you go there and you got more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding than them, that actually came from Solomon, your forefathers in their universities, which college is nothing but modern day masonry too. Now I get it. You can't run and hide from everything. So I'm not here to say, oh, you shouldn't go to college because they call it degrees. Listen, do what you have to do for you and your family. There's grace. Okay? But what I'm telling you is you can do all of that here and you see it with your own eyes that it relates to what we're reading right now. As the blind gropeth in darkness, and thou shalt not prosper in thy ways, and thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore. Why are we the only ones left behind? You can't tell that we're the children of Israel? And thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore, and no man shall save thee. I don't care what man you put up. It can be Malcolm X, it can be Martin Luther King, it can be Sharpton, Jesse Jackson. No man shall save thee but Christ. No man shall save thee but Christ. Now he will send teachers among you that are preaching his message. Right? So, yeah. Hey. We are those people. Keep reading down. You'll see we the same people who came off of those slave ships. Okay? If you want to write these scriptures down, we don't have time to go into them right now. Isaiah, I'm going to give you kind of like some of my outline here. Isaiah 3:12. I don't have time to go into that one. But that one's talking about, 1 minute. Malachi 4:6. So Isaiah 3:12 talking about children oppressed, woman rule equals disorder. All right, if you just want to go deeper into that. Malachi 4:6, fathers' hearts turned away from children. So I'm just going to put that there for you guys because I need to go into some of these links because that took a little time. All right, these are for, just us to understand that, the broken homes are not normal, and they're the result of leaving God's law. Right? Deuteronomy 28:15-30, Isaiah 3:12, Malachi 4:6. All right. So, and this leads us to the role of the black man in the home. Is he supposed to just take whatever a woman says, or does he need real love and respect? So let's check the next clip. So we're going to be going through these reels, and I will give you some of the scriptures that goes with it if I don't have time to go through all of them. I just pretty much put, enough scriptures, and I kind of choose what I need there. So do black men need love, or do they need to just take whatever the woman says modern day? Because they have put the woman up as the head. When we know in 1 Corinthians, 11:3, the order is Christ, man, and the woman. So at this point, we're telling the fellas, because we're not following the laws, okay, we're dealing with this. But when we were following the law, everything was in a different order. You can even travel to the Middle East. You'll see a lot of similarities of order through God's law. All right, where it's the head is Christ, obviously, in our stuff, but really what I'm saying, the man is over the women and children. Okay, so because women were made, they were created to help men, right? In Genesis 2:18. All right, let's get this real really quick. Let's get this real quick. No pun intended. Now, this man here is a little emotional, in my opinion, but you can see some of the stuff what he's saying, and I'll explain it to you. Okay, he's a little emotional, but that's fair use for educational purposes only.
Me to provide safety for you.
Hold up, let me make sure that this volume, I don't know why. One second. I want to make sure that this volume here is okay. I don't know why it's not.
But you cannot.
Why that's not playing for me. Give me one moment. Let me make sure I got that right, because I need to be able to hear that. I actually need to be able to hear that. Output is external headphones. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to get this thing right. We got him. Y'all give me 1 second. I really don't know why that's not playing. I have to let you guys be able to hear it. Give me 1 second. Sometimes, you know, this thing just has this Father have mercy. Sometimes it just has its way when it comes to just switching up on me. I'm not gonna lie to you. So just give me one moment here. I gotta make sure these audio properties are okay really quick. Father have mercy. Yeah, it look. What is going on right now? Y'all can hear it? Why am I not? Why? Okay, so y'all can hear it. Let me see why I can't hear it. Let me see why I can't hear it. That don't even make no sense. How can y'all hear it and I can't hear it? That don't make no sense. Father have mercy. What is going on? Y'all bear with me. I gotta be able to hear this. I'm sorry. This don't even make no sense. Father have mercy. I tell you what. Let me refresh this and see if this is going to help. AC to see what is going on. What? Ah, boy. This ain't it. This is not it.
To feel safe.
AC, if you there, my brother, I need you, because I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's going on.
Too. A number.
Let me know. Can y'all hear me? Let's see. I can hear it now. Can y'all hear me? Let's make sure y'all can hear me first. I got it right now. Let me see. Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, then I got it. I can hear it now. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me? Say con if y'all can hear me. All right, we good. We good. Lord have mercy. Thank you, Father. It had me getting a little hot up in here. Now it's time for me to get this fan on. Lord. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Fair use educational purposes. Father, thank you.
Black men internally, their internal world is not safe. And yet you want me to provide you with safety that I don't even know for myself. When I say to you that you've harmed me, you give me this rigmarole, that's not safe. When I tell you I'm tired.
Now, like I said, I'm going to explain this to you. I am not agreeing with the way that he is delivering it, because I didn't grow up around men that was kind of like explaining it in that way. But I'm no way to explain another man's situation. It sounds more like a woman explaining herself. But what I want you to pay attention to is how we can't seem to correlate to one another, because our women have been, changed into men, and our men have been changed into women, as the scripture said would happen. So if we can put our roles back in 1 Corinthians 11, you understand, we're going to get somewhere. But men have to be warriors. Men have to take pain like we're some type of force field. But that doesn't mean men don't want to be respected. That doesn't mean men, just have to take anything just because she's a woman. That don't mean like a woman can just come and hit and beat on a man and then he like, hey, you're going a little too far. I'm not an abuser, but if I keep letting you do this, I'm not going to be around for anything. And women think that they can't harm or do nothing to a man. No. Let me tell you, you can do the same thing a man can do to you. So we have to understand that women have been made to be bullies in some ways. And they're able to call 911 and to get away with it. So we're going to teach you in this lesson today truly how a woman must be according to the scriptures. Because you break a man down to where it's like he pretty much, this brother sound like he pretty much ready to break down crying. You know what I mean? I don't know if I would get that deep. It's like, hey, if she ain't the one, brother, you just have to toughen up and say, listen, with all due respect, we ain't working out. You're going to have to hit the door. I got to serve the Lord first. But it's to the point to where sometimes women are pushing a man and the men will go crazy. And I've heard and I've played, I think, my last show that a man, remember he killed his, allegedly he killed, the clip I showed you, he killed his girlfriend and then he killed his ex-woman. So women sometimes don't know that they can push a certain button. Now, if men are not level-headed or spiritually sound, they'll push a man to go totally crazy. And then the whole time, when all the news comes out, people are looking at the man like he was just a bad guy. But the whole time, the sister was the one in provocation provoking him to do such things. So that's what I'm saying.
You get so wrapped up in your responses that you don't even give me the space to be fucking tired. That's not safe. I say
Excuse the language. I didn't know he was going to say that. Excuse the language.
to you that I don't feel connected to you. I say to you that you are not meeting my emotional needs. I say to you that I do not feel the way that you talk to me is uplifting, and you continue to do it. That's not safe.
So now brother seemed like he about to get a little crazy and go off. If you know, usually I hear women talking like this. Not that it can't happen on both sides, but what I'm trying to target for us to understand that a lot of sisters, not all, but some think because they're women, they should be able to do it and get away because you're a man. That's not right. It's called loving thy neighbor as you love thyself.
But yet you want me to continue to go out in this world and come back and do all of this stuff.
So you can tell this man, he's been hurt, whatever the case may be. He probably really loves whoever he's with. And he goes out like, dang, I love this woman, but I got to go out here and do all of this. Is it actually worth it to come home to someone who's going to be talking back, making excuses while they don't have their stuff done, but putting everything on him? You understand, just blaming, complaining, and all of these different things. Don't want to lay down at night. You understand of what marriage is about. Maybe he's like, hey, can you work out a little bit to keep my attraction going, or whatever the case may be. You just got the whole package of nonsense that comes, and it's like, he's like, well, hold up. Ain't women made for men? What's truly going on? So a lot of men are waking up out of the sleep where they don't actually want to get married anymore. They're afraid to get married. I believe they love their sisters, but they like, listen, what other choice am I left with at this point? Men are turning, I'm not saying you should turn anyway. They're turning to other nations. And in worst case scenario, sometimes they're like, hey, like some women are doing. They're going to the other side, which is quite crazy. But because they're not raised by men, guess what? They're having these effects. So I just wanted to drop that really quick. I'm so glad we got this sound together. So glad we got this sound together, guys. Let's go to Ephesians 5 and 22 through 25 really quick. Thank y'all for bearing with me. I really appreciate that. Sometimes you have to restart little things. Things get stuck on some of these programs. Father, have mercy. All right. Just check this out really quick. It says, Ephesians 5 and 25. If you didn't know, now you know. If you already knew, it's just going to sharpen you up. Wives, okay? So women who become wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands. I'm going to give you an example for some sisters in the church. Sometimes they have men. Maybe they're when men don't have all the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. But brother, what I'm going to tell you to do, get with your area leader, whoever's over you in that area. Get wisdom from him. He will keep your integrity. Now, he can't hold your hand through the whole marriage, but that's what they're there for you to get wisdom. That's why they put the lessons out for you to go home, study, and take notes. If you go home, study, and take notes, you won't have to call all the time and ask for every little thing. He might well have your wife if you're calling him too much. Okay? But we only supposed to get one wife. But if you want to call him every day, how I do this, how I do that, it's like, hold up, brother. We got all these lessons on marriage and all of this. You know, I can't hold you out of pee-pee, you brother, and you making babies. What we doing here? Okay? Let's study to show yourself approved that you deserve the marriage. Okay? So, sisters, it says, submit yourselves unto your own husband. Sometimes you will listen to a leader before your own husband. Now, a leader can guide the house. He can help to make sure it's on point if there's no knowledge there, if there's no understanding there. But he is not your husband. He is the leader. He's a shepherd over both of you. But your husband, hey, he's over you as the head of that house. Okay? For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church. So Christ is the shepherd over the man and the woman. But he's right over the man. So it's just like in the church. Guess what? We are shepherds. You understand, to help, to guide. We are hired servants under Christ. Right? But we can't come in and just spank the children, you know what I mean, and do all of this. We can't do that. All right, so I just want to put that out there really quick. I just wanted to put that out there really quick as we go forward. All right. So let's go to, so now the question is, can the black man truly get love from his own woman? Since we just watched that, since they're promoting so much independence and all of these different things where they have separated the husband from the wife when it comes to Israelite man and woman, the black man and woman, the Negroes, African Americans, whatever you want to call them, God calls them Israelites, okay? Can the black man truly actually get love from his own woman? Or is he forced to go continue to be with these other nations? And I'm not talking down on people who have, through ignorance, married other nations. It wasn't so before. But when you sleep, how can you blame somebody who don't know anything, correct? So, let's get it here. Our next reel, praise the Most High, we got this volume thing together. This is a video I just came up on, and I thought that I would play it for you guys from an older sister here. Educational use only.
We have a man who everybody hates. We hate him. His mama hate him. His family hate him. The white police hate him. The regular white men and white women hate him. This is a man who is hated by everyone. The only solace that God made for him was us. And when he comes to us and can't get any sanctuary at all, then he don't have no life. And then they win, because what they want to do is to destroy him and make us think that we are better than him, so that we will help the enemy destroy our own man that God gave to us. We have the best man on earth. Everybody wants him. He looked better than everybody. He's stronger than everybody. He is the best, the wisest, and the most beautiful. Now, of course, many of our men have been tricked by the enemy too. We have a man who everybody hates. We hate him.
So she says, like we're talking about, what would happen to our forefathers? Okay. What would happen to our forefathers in Deuteronomy 28 if we did not follow his law, statutes, and commandments? The woman and the children would be the head and the man would be the tail. Right? That's what would happen. That's what would happen. Okay? We're going to go to Titus 2 and 3 really quick. Titus 2 and 3 really quick. Just really quick. And we're going to keep getting some of these reels so I can show you what's going on today. Let's see here. Titus 2 and 3 through 4. The aged women likewise, that they be in behavior as becometh holiness, not false accusers, not given to much wine, teachers of good things. Meaning, back in the days, the older women, they were well instructed to do what we're reading here. But nowadays, even when a woman's older, she can still be childish. She can still be behind. These came with the curses. So I'm just showing you, okay, what was, okay, dated before what we're dealing with now, and how we were well instructed as a nation, to where what you see going on now may seem normal to you, but it's not normal. If you're a Bible woman, if you're a Bible man, you can see how our women were to be instructed, right? Hundreds upon hundreds, thousands of years ago. You can see that because a law came all the way with Adam and Eve. Okay, but definitely when we became a nation, these were laws that were written down once again on that mountain Sinai, okay, in southwest Saudi Arabia, okay, to Moses, given to us on those tablets. Okay, so not false accusers, nor given to much wine, teachers of good things, that they may teach the young women, that they may be examples. See? to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children. Not to tell them, girl, you better have you 2 or 3 men on the side just in case he mess up. You better hide you some money in the wall and your cleavage under the mattress, like grandmama used to do. No, so what you're hearing modern day, it's not in the Bible. If you're a Bible woman, if you're a godly woman, that is not in the Bible. Let's read what's in the Bible. Okay, it's saying to love your husband. Girl, you can't let him do that to you. Let me tell you, that's the devil. That's not the word of God. So we have to toss all that away and learn again. If you're not willing to learn again, guess what? Unfortunately, you will be hellbound. Not saith I, but saith the Lord. He who loves the world loveth not the Father. Teachers of good things, that they may teach the young women to be sober. Some young women probably saw what their mothers were going through, or women in their family say, you know what, I can't go this way. I'm going to be a family woman. It's a choice. It's a choice. They're worrying about what other people think and just doing what was handed down to them. You're talking about a wicked heirloom, a seed of evil that continues to be planted in perpetual generations to come. To be discreet, verse 5. Wait, let's go back. To love their husbands, to love their children. To be discreet. Because they say, I don't want, let me tell you, hey, I've heard in real life, I didn't want these damn kids. And so you're damning them. Whether you have good intentions or not, whether it's feelings or not, you can't say that. Because when you say that, the Most High will give them over to the man. You know how many women do abortions? You know what that is in the scriptures? Sacrificing your children to Molech. Modern day, that's abortions. Margaret Singers, look it up. We go through that all the time. George Bush's wife, Barbara Bush, that's a person who she looked up to. You're all about this Democrat thing. To be discreet, not telling your business. I know how that feels, where you see men, they're going out chilling. The women will be talking about their own husbands, praying against them and all that. When he sleep, talking to their homegirls about how they're going to cheat on him and all that. Oh, yeah. Telling other men how, oh, yeah, I got these kids. Yeah, this is little Tom. He's cute. He's this and that. You trying to butter this. You trying to butter this little kid up for this another man to take care of another man's children. You should be ashamed. Because at the end of the day, you know you need a man to survive. Because you want to lay down at night and because you want protection and security. But you don't need a man. We didn't. How many times we done heard that lie? You gonna tell me people don't need a man when these freaks LGBT be pulling out, excuse my language, male parts and all that to deal with each other? I thought you didn't need a man. That comes from a man. When you're in the garden, you have a stick, you make a little hole, you put a seed in there, you cover it up. Talking about you don't need a man. What are you talking about? You can't even have a garden without something that comes from a man. It's just these weirdos, they put things like up that to worship it and all that. You don't need a man. Well, why are you as a grown woman playing with toys? You're a grown woman playing with toys, but you don't need a man. I don't never want to hear that. That's fornication, spiritually and physically. You don't need a man. You got one right in your hands. That's the most stupidest saying ever. I heard somebody post on Facebook, it's just something so stupid. Don't you know everything that's made come from men? God himself is a man, and he made everything. And he gave permission to a feminine spirit to help him. And then he made the man you come from. Female means from male, and woman means from the womb of a man. I mean, you can't make this up. When you get in the car, the man built the car in a factory. You look at this, anything, name anything. You don't need a man. Life says you do. Life says you do. Okay? Let's read. That they may teach the young women to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children, to be discreet, chaste, keep your chastity, keepers at home. I'm tired of staying home. I want to go work for the white man. These children getting on my nerves. Well, learn to follow the laws and put some discipline on their behind. You treat them like little white kids. And I'm not saying all white people do that, because they didn't learn from us now that the laws of God is good. You shouldn't have your children have to be on a string because they so hyper, then you take them to a doctor and then they say they're extra hyper. You know why they're extra hyper? Because you're not following the laws. You're not giving them the proper nutrition of why they're hyper like that. You're not giving them the proper nutrition. You didn't read my lesson about iodine. You didn't read my lesson. Listen to my lesson about iodine. It's a crisis. You got to balance out the hormones. And there's another thing to balance out the hormones. I'm just not going to say it on here because I know how these people are. All I'm going to tell you is read and you shall find, for those who have ears to hear, what the rod is about and how it can correct a child from to keep him from going to hell. You don't need no leash on no kid. You got to tell your kid 5 times to stop doing something. Are you kidding me? Please. In Texas, they're bringing back, Donald Trump is bringing back where you can get your behind whipped in school. Now, I'm not saying I agree with none of that, because they whipped my behind when I was going to school down there in Beaumont, Texas. You didn't bring the homework. You getting hit with the paddle like a ruler on a hand. You get in a fight. I got hit with a whole tennis racket on the wall. And you know what I didn't like about it? They don't inquire enough about what truly happened when it comes to these children. If they would have known kids were bullying me just for no reason. They were bullying me for no reason. They pushed me to a point. I'm not a fighter. They pushed me to a point to where I had to fight back and start whipping behind. And guess what? I'm in elementary. And then I get a butt whipping too. Even though they started it. And the guy who I whipped this behind, he ended up throwing up, and I'm feeling sorry for him. They would take me after school, jump me, tear my homework and all that. And then I come back. I was afraid to tell my aunt when I was staying with my aunt that time for a little while. And then when I come, to school, I don't have homework, so I'm getting a whipping. So I'm getting jumped by little kids. And then I'm afraid to tell my uncle, because my uncle, Jack, he gonna pull that leather out. And then I gotta go to school. You talking about curses of Deuteronomy 28 that I lived. We all lived. Then I got to go back to school to get my hand read, because I'm just a lover and not a fighter. And this happened to me for a while. I was afraid to live in the projects where I seen gang members, and I come outside and I hear gunshots. Me and my little brother used to hug each other. We had the box fan in the window. I come from the curses, baby. I grew up in a shack in Louisiana. Okay? A box fan in the window. I come out. It's a black and red flannel. I can still remember to this day. Bloody on the ground. Right in front of our doorstep. Was gunshots going on. That's what I come from. What kid wouldn't be afraid? And then you know that these children are kin to these gang members in elementary. You mean to tell me we didn't just read that in Deuteronomy 28 where you will run from your enemies all type of ways just to try to make it home? Malak know what I'm talking about. Deacon Malak know what I'm talking about. He was there with me. I was totally afraid. I couldn't wait to be able to go back home to my mom while she was going to trade school. So they're bringing these whipping things back to school, but it's a gift and a curse. Okay? Anyway, good keepers at home. What's wrong with being a good keeper at home? You know how many women are blessed to be able to just take care of their own children, that nothing's happening to their children? Huh? That's a blessing. Obedient to their own husbands, that the word of God be not blasphemed. Check that out. Check that out. Giving you the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Right? But what happens when when our women think that they are missing out by following the world? Let's see. You have women who they got it made. They can stay home and be a housewife and work on new cooking ideas. They own cook, whatever comes with this thing, being a beautiful housewife. And the Bible saw it good. Some women, they want to give their kids to somebody else. Some happen to their kids. The kids don't want to tell mama because they're afraid or embarrassed of what happened, or they think that they were wrong when something happened to them. Because mama wanted to go work for the white man because she couldn't listen to husband at home. White man got in the meetings, he buying her lunch. That's really the husband on the low. Huh? Let me tell you, as a black woman, boy, they go through when they go to work. People are always trying to flirt with them because they're the most beautiful creatures on earth. See? And I'm talking about all the tribes, because all the tribes is originally black. Native Indian, Hispanic, all that. And Judah. Benjamin and Levi. They go to work. They can't help how beautiful they are. Boss, he act like he come with the tree of good and evil. Oh yeah, I want to get you know you're gonna get a raise, Molly. No, not Molly. Any name, whatever. Mika. Whoever. But she, in her mind, she's like, yeah. But that raise really come with something else. When the husband, he's like, listen, I had this for you at home. Now boss is threatening to fire you. Because this meeting turned into another type of meeting. A meeting in my bedroom. A meeting in the boss's room. See? I'm just trying to tell you what it is. You can't have your, if you tell you want your cake and to eat it, huh? Let it be a man's world. Take care of your children. Let your man take care of you the best he can. And guess what? Some women don't got it like that, so they got to work with their husband and build that. And there's nothing wrong with that. We're in captivity. Don't forget that. There's no perfect life or perfect man. Black man and black woman got it harder than everyone else. But I'm saying if you have that, you better appreciate that. If you don't, work up to it. You'll appreciate you. But even when you do, you still helping your husband. When he come home and smell that good food, and you got everything, the best you can order, and he'll give you grace, knowing like, hey, you had to go to work just like me. He give you some grace. But if you talking crap and complaining like, I had to go to work too. Oh Lord. Of course he knows that, but you just got an attitude. You don't got an attitude with that white man at work, or that East Indian man, or that Japhite man at work, do you? Huh? Mm-hmm. Fair use educational purposes only. Here is a woman who has a perfect man, but because she may be listening to the world. Okay? Romans 12:2, don't conform to the world. 1 John 2:15, love not the world. Psalms 37:7, don't envy sinners. She don't know all of these things here. Huh? She got the perfect life. Let's see what she's talking about.
It's not worth it dealing with someone else every single day of your life. Every day. I've been married for about 7 years, and I don't even know if this is worth it. And not saying that there's anything necessarily wrong. There's nothing wrong, and that's the point. I don't even know why I'm upset.
Whoa. She said, I am not even sure if something's wrong. You got it that good, but you're looking at some woman in the world and how free she may be. And you're curious, like Eve was in the garden, to get the tree of good and evil. Listen, they may seem like they free and all that, but check it out. I'm going to show you some women who are so-called free, successful. They have their degrees and all these different things, but they're not married. They don't have children. They don't have a family. They just die away. And some women, even if they're righteous women, that happens to them. But guess what? At least they have their soul. These women won't have their soul when they're done.
Just like not thinking that I made the right decision, like, and I have a good man, I do, and that's not the point.
I have a good man. What the hell are you crying for? Why are you crying right now? You've been watching too much reality TV? That's not reality? You been on Instagram too long? You ain't been doing what you're supposed to do at home? Something ain't right. My life is just too perfect. Listen, our people have been through the curses so much. They finally get a perfect life and they still want to be slaves. Lord have mercy. Listen, there's some women out there who will love to trade with you, sister.
The point is, it's like, you really do lose yourself. You lose your sense of individuality.
I'm breaking it down because I've heard this in real life so many times. You know, it's like, it's crazy because you know what's so crazy about our people? A man can work hard, get in his 30s, late 30s, maybe early 40s. He go there, he get him a young virgin that's a 20 year, because that's really sometimes these days the only way you get you a virgin sometimes. You got to get you a young, fresh, graduate, 20-year-old, something like that. And then she says, I didn't get to know who I was and live my life. So even though her life is perfect, she doesn't know who she is because her parents didn't raise her. They raised her to be independent and all this stuff, right? She didn't know who she was. You need that family that's raising a wife. So she's learning who she is early on. It's not about her degrees, her success. You need those families like where they had to tell Abraham had to tell his sons, you're going to go over there to find a woman. See? And then a man has to say, well, I don't want no woman at my age to be telling me I didn't get a chance to live my life if I'm providing everything for her, which the average woman is not going to get. So he has to think like, maybe I need to look for a woman who been through life a little bit. She's not perfect, but she's going to appreciate everything I get. But the only problem with her is she's going to be stuck in her ways, and some of the men she dealt with, that's in her mind too. So now this is the choice that men have now. Because of what Esau have put around here, and because our forefathers ultimately didn't follow the law, statutes, and commandments. Rough situation. You might have children already as a man because guess what? This is how it is for the children of Israel. And then you're like, well, I want to get me a young woman, but she don't have the experience. Yes, I can teach her, but I don't want to hear this crap about I didn't get to live my life and then I got to move her out the way too. I need someone who has a little experience to raise these children that I have. It's rough out here for men. And these babies. Women are still focusing as if they're in the garden. Complaining, unappreciative. And I'm not saying all women. I go in the gym, everybody unhappy. Because, I go there, I work out with my wife. So that it's just abnormal to see. It's only a few couples in there that actually works out together. Everybody's unhappy. Everybody's looking around. It's like, why would he be with her? She looks like she's on a... No. She's into her own man. She ain't worrying about what y'all got going on. She's into her own God. That's how you have to be, women.
Lose your sense of peace. And this could be even to a good man. Like, you're gonna lose something, and I don't think it's worth it.
Whoa! Listen, I wish her daddy was listening to this. Her mama probably ain't tripping about it. I pray I'm speaking wrong. She said, I don't think it's worth taking everything that I've built, I've earned, and giving it all to a man. Woman, that's what you was born to do. The woman was made for the man. When you guys accept that purpose, you finally understand life. He was meant to guide you and to keep you and mold you as the weaker vessel. He was here before you, so how you got more wants than him? How you got more wants than him? Lord have mercy.
I've always had a dream of like getting out of my hometown's like city and moving on, like moving forward, like life is supposed to be.
So I bet you wasn't saying that when you opened that pack of scissors. I bet you wasn't saying that initially when you opened that pack of scissors. You probably was all into yeah. Yeah, he probably telling you, oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, yeah. So in that moment, you care about all of the flattery. And now you complaining like it's battery.
Experience. Like, we're supposed to be doing new things and traveling and...
There you go. There you go. Be thou content with food, shelter, and raiment. She wants a slave. She wants a slave master. Every black man is not able to do that all the time. Because our people don't understand who we are, our law, statutes, and commandments, our God. They don't understand. A man can't travel and do this all the time. What world you think you live in? We trying to make ends meet around here. It's real out here for an Israelite. You ain't figured that out? You should have asked him that, are you going to take me traveling, this and that? And he probably would have told you, baby girl, I'm going to do the best I can. I can't make no promises. God is involved in my life. I'm going to do everything according to his will. Of course I would love to do these things, but money don't grow on trees. But let me tell you, most men she will get with who can do that, they don't like to keep women around. Really, they like little boy toys on the low. And they just like to keep changing women. You'll be with them 6 months. They have a good time. They need the next new model. I'm just telling you how it go. They care more about their money than settling down with some woman. They'll have kids with you. And they'll make sure you good. But you women need to understand how this really goes. Celebrities don't want to keep women around. A godly man is rare. He may not be able to do every little thing some Satan worshiper does. But guess what? He gonna take you out when he can. He's gonna do everything to make sure you're good if you have his back. But if you're focusing more so on yourself, you might as well be by your damn self. Because you ain't finna be blessed. You're not considered blessed. In the past, blessed was having a man with children, woman. The hell are you talking about?
I don't know if I want to continue doing this every single day of my life. Like, always checking in with someone, always having to consider their feelings, it's always somebody else. You're never alone. Even if it's absolutely worth it, I don't think it is. Even if you found the most perfect man, it's not worth it. It's not, like, it's always gonna be best to just, like, be alone. And maybe that's why so many men tell older women they're gonna be alone and be so sad. I'm sad with a great man. Like, imagine living a fairy tale and it's nothing like you imagine it.
And then you want to get mad. That's what you hear. Then you want to get mad at the black man when he goes to get another nation. I'm going to show you something. You want to get mad. Why you go get with the white girl? Because you let me tell you, you're doing all this. You're doing all this. They're going to do everything I tell them to do and more. And this is what you're doing. Ungrateful. You just want to go get with a white woman. Yeah, because you're lonely now. Now that's all you got to say. You done got worn out like a tire with the wires that's coming out. Flat, all, let me tell you. And guess what? And now you worried about him getting with a white girl. The white girl running, jogging, making sure she keep it right, keep it tight for him, everything. And you just, I'm fine. Let me tell you, you ain't gonna stay fine for long, because all you doing is complaining about somebody just making you live your dreams like you was born Adam. Baby girl, you was born Eve. My sisters, I hope y'all hear this. You little young sisters out there with all your beauty. Your little young sisters with all your beauty and all your booty, all of that. Huh? It don't last forever, especially if you don't work out and eat right. And if you crazy as all, I don't know what, and stressing, you gonna start losing your hair. You gonna basically turn into a werewolf. And you're gonna be pretty ugly instead of pretty.
Living your literal fairy tale, and it's not what you want. It's not what you want. Even if you...
So she don't even have no discretion. Like we just read. Of course not. She came, let me tell you, if I would have saw this from this woman, listen, get your behind, get your donkey out this house. I'm going to put you on a first class trip back to your parents. You going to come on the World Wide Web and embarrass me and I'm taking care of you? Oh yeah, you got to go. How you going to come on the internet? Let me tell you, that's worse. It's already bad. You start calling people who I know and embarrass me. You got on the internet and I end up running across this with somebody at work or somebody. Hey, is this your wife, my brother? You done ruined the man whole day at work. Let me tell you, this dude need a whole more than a vacation. You need to go. Oh, you take you and all them emotions with you. Go, let your daddy deal with that. Your daddy and your mama or whoever taught you this crap. Men, be careful.
Even if it's exactly what you dreamed of, it's still just, I don't know.
Hey, this is Chad, Van Horn Law Group.
Huh? No, let me tell you, boy. Hey. This is what we are up against as a people. Esau sitting back there like, yeah. Huh? We got the work. We're gonna take a break real quick. We're gonna take a break real quick. I need to take a break really quick, if you guys don't mind. All right. Y'all give me 1 second. We'll be right back.
We're the blessed children of Israel. Let's follow our father, Abraham, and our mother Sarah, you know. Be fruitful and multiply. Righteousness
All right. We are back. All right. Yeah, man, like, you talking about total complaints. You like, Father, have mercy. What is going on? Huh? What is going on? But I'm going to tell you something. While some of our sisters, is chasing the world, others are being tempted by the nations. Our other brothers are being tempted by the nations. So you really setting you supposed to have your man back. You setting your men up for other nations to come and pick it. Okay? Back in the days, Deuteronomy 7:3, it told us don't intermarry. Nehemiah 13:26. Solomon sinned with strange women. Don't forget it. Sirach 26:19. Let's get it. Sirach 26:19. Yeah, maybe we didn't know it because we failed. But guess what? We're gonna bring it back for you. All right? You can't, it's like we couldn't mix the cattle. You want to keep it pure so you can understand what's going on. Obviously, some mixing had to happen to save us and all that. But what I'm saying is, when we just don't love each other, we kind of force ourselves to do things we don't actually have to do. Okay? I'm just telling you the truth. They don't have nothing to do with no other nation. They are together. It's time for us to be together. It's just what it is. All right, and guess what? Praise the Most High for the Edomite sisters, Japheth, whatever other nations is taking care of the black men like some of these other women didn't want to take care of their man. That's on them sisters. If a black woman pushed a man to do that, that's on the sister's part. I'm not blaming them fully because of the curses and us not knowing, but I'm just saying it's like, hey, let's appreciate each other. That's what I'm saying. So, my son, keep the flower of thine age sound. Don't be out here being a whoremonger, dealing with harlots. And give not thy strength to strangers. Don't give what I blessed Jacob with. His strong genetics. Multiply his strong genetics because you'll need them to eventually battle against the enemy down the line. And that's how you continue to breed good, pure genetics. Not where they have to get visited to the third and fourth generation with perpetual wickedness, with demons. And I'm going to show you how this works when it comes to, because Solomon fell from it. I have cattle. Let me tell you, you can breed one cattle with the next. And one thing I noticed, these cattle, they all do the same thing. These are the ones who be trying to get out the most. So one of them going to have to, let me tell you, one of them finna go in that freezer. Period. All of them did the same thing. So when you got bad genetics, you're like, hold up. We as a nation, women, you got to be careful. Don't forget, the secret is you can't pick a man. If you follow that, you can't pick a man. Pick your God, and then your God will pick a man for you. Trust me, that's how it works. You pick your God, he gonna pick a man for you. You can't pick a man because that's why we're in this position right now. Curiosity. Ooh, girl, he fine. He might be able to work it. Ooh, look at his shoe size. All this stupid crap. All this stupid crap. Don't you know if you were in your old culture, you wouldn't even be having conversations about men's anatomy and all that? You wouldn't even have that conversation. And I'm going to tell you something how crazy it is. Scientifically, through science, it only takes 3 inches to reach to the mountaintop. So even if you was not blessed among people as any man that have been created, You have to understand how science works. When you have a ground that haven't been tilled, you take a stick and put a hole in it. It's going to reach it's going to hit whatever driving point. No matter if it went with it, however depth, whatever. That's just what it's going to be. But because you turn to fornication and adultery, now you sitting around here with worldly harlots every day on reality TV, basketball wives. Now you're having these stupid, vain conversations that would have never been talked about. You would have never been talking about, ooh, girl, what's that? You would have never talked about that because it wouldn't matter. The Most High is perfect in all his ways. And then you'll have a woman 3'3" trying to get with a 7-foot man. Does that even make any sense? You were supposed to have some type of wisdom here. This dude is, let me tell you, this dude's 7 foot. She ain't but this, he got to bend all the way down just to kiss her. Come on, people. Gluttony. Gluttony. Just a little one-sided today again. I don't know what you mean by one-sided. Maybe listen. Hey, you take the lesson for those who have ears to hear, and we just leave it right there. It's never one-sided. Only people who think it's one-sided is people who ain't listening with the right ears. If you listen with the flesh, that's what you get. You get the flesh. Because let me tell you, a sinful man, the scripture says, a sinful man will not be reproved, but find an excuse according to his or her will. So you won't be corrected or try to get better because it's all about you. It ain't about, let me tell you, it ain't about, this lesson is not just about the women. We haven't even gotten into the rest of it yet. But this is why we're in the position. That's just the truth about it. It ain't nothing against our sisters. Guess what? We got lessons on the good sisters. This lesson is not talking about the good sisters. It's trying to help the sisters who we don't want to leave behind. It's talking about the sisters who we don't want to leave behind. But if sisters is making mistakes and they're worrying about them and embarrassed about them and guilty about them, guess what? That's between you and your God and yourself. But we'll pray for you out there. Right? Let's continue the lesson. Christ wasn't here to make everybody happy. The truth shall set you free. You can't accept the truth, you're gonna be locked up. You ain't gonna be set free spiritually. You can stay in Deuteronomy 28, or you can come to the gospel where you're set free. Okay? Verse 20, when thou hast gotten a fruitful possession, when you gotten your hormones as a man, when you reach manhood, throughout all thy field, sow it with thine own seed, trusting in the goodness of your stock. All right? You're going to have the same genetics as what the Most High designed. You can jump, you can run fast, you can do all of these different things. Here it is, Esau be online talking about, why does you need to work those calves? They always talking about Judah and their calves. Esau was blessed with very huge Paul Bunyan legs, but can't run fast or jump. Some of them can, but most of them can't. So Judah wasn't blessed with the huge, long calf. But guess what? He sure can run and jump. See? So thy race which thou leavest behind shall be magnified. Because when we came out from Babylon and places like that, we understood where the families came from through the father. This is very important to not have broken homes, people. Having the confidence of their good descent. Okay? Let's go here. So sometimes sisters don't want to hear the truth. Okay, stay stuck in your position. You have to understand something. You can be Lot's wife, or you can be Sarah. You got to understand. Here it is. It's a woman who I just showed with a perfect life. And in her mind, she made it to be an imperfect life. Complaining, murmuring, which God hates. God allowed our people to travel 40 years in the wilderness for murmuring. Let me tell you, even he accepted you through your mistakes. All through the Bible, he said women should not speak in the church and do all of these things. Why? Because if they continue, wicked women we're talking about, continue to get in the way. Christ had to come in the book of Revelations to tell the church. I'm going to read it for you. Watch this. Even Christ has an issue with that. Revelations 2:20. Let's get it. We're not finna put up with this. We going to highlight our righteous sisters, and we're trying to bring the rest of our sisters and brothers out of blindness to bring them where they have to be. And guess what? We lucky. We blessed that somebody's doing it. Cause what Donald Trump finna do, he not worrying about nothing what's going on with somebody's feelings. What God is doing, God is allowing him to do it because our people need some type of rule. They're not just coming into Maryland and the D.C. just to obviously clean up Washington. We know their ultimate plan to come against our people. But let's be honest. Should people be sitting in front of people's businesses, sagging pants and smoking? And then when the cops come around and say, "What you messing with me for?" No, you shouldn't be in front of somebody's business. I wouldn't want nobody in front of my business. So when Donald Trump is taking away Section 8, taking away public housing and all of this stuff from our sisters, and we're the only ones speaking on it, guess what? You'll remember that teachers of the prophets was among you. Huh? Is that one-sided? That we're bringing that information out? For years we've been hearing in this church, sisters is the one who say it's one-sided. If you read with your wife about a wicked woman in the book of Sirach and she gets mad, she's dealing with that spirit. A righteous woman, she like, that ain't me. I'm listening and I'm learning. Like the Bible says, you shall learn at home from your husbands. If you're trying to tell him you're not the wicked woman, why is he reading that scriptures? Obviously there's a demon that don't want to come out of why that's being read. There's a demon when a teacher is speaking against something. Let me tell you how righteous people do. Even if they are in the right, they do what the scripture says. In the eyes of God, it's good for a man to suffer wrongfully. Even if you're doing right and you still listen, the Most High will bring it all to light later. But his son came down and suffered wrongfully. You think Christ was talking about this is one-sided? They not taking my part. This is the same man who woke you up. He wasn't like, man, this is one-sided, man. Can't believe they put me on this cross. He came down anyway and died for people who didn't deserve it. Tell me about some one-sidedness. Our people get woke up by their teachers and then they come and try to teach us something they don't even know and don't appreciate. I'm going to tell you what the Savior who died for you said. That even though he died for our mistakes and our sins, well, he's still not going to play no games with. Revelations 2:20. Let me get the whole thing. 1 second. I don't know why they got it like this. There we go. Revelations 2:20. Why do I keep going there? I'm sorry. I keep going to that blank screen. I apologize. This is for our sisters out there who still got a chance to get saved and not get left behind like Lot's wife. And I'm talking about for the saving of your soul. Some of you, it's too late for a man for some of you. At least get your soul saved through humility. Let me tell you, the Most High said he's going to resist the proud people, but he's going to give grace to the humble. you'll see some sisters who make the same mistakes as you. They end up getting married and all that, getting blessed. Because they had to humble themselves. Let's go to verse 18. 2 and 18. And unto the angel of the church of Thyatira write, these things saith the Son of God, talking about Christ, hath his eyes like unto a flame of fire, and his feet like unto fine brass. I know thy works and charity, and service, and faith, and thy patience, and thy works, and the last to be more than the first. Notwithstanding, so even though you've done all that though, notwithstanding, this is like your modern day Christian churches. They're blessed, they can buy buildings, they're getting tithes, they're doing all of these different things. But they have the come as you are. Right? Israelites ain't rolling like that. Notwithstanding, I have a few things against thee. Because thou sufferest that woman, this is in the end of the book of the Bible. It started with the sin of a woman, and it's ending saying you bet not have a woman running the church. See, Paul told the woman to be quiet in the church and to learn at home. And Christ is saying, as teachers, we bet not have a woman running the church. We bet not. Even if we doing everything else right, he's gonna come to pay us to our bosom if we have a woman running the church. So hey, please don't hate the messenger. Hate the man who got the eyes of fire. Okay, who's telling his teachers and his disciples what they bet not do. Okay? Because thou sufferest that woman Jezebel, meaning not Sarah, not Judith, not Susanna. He didn't say any of those good names, did he? He's specific of what he's talking about. And anybody getting mad at that, who lumps all women into one category, why would your mind lump all women into one category? Mine don't. The prophets didn't, the teachers didn't. They didn't lump all women ever into one category. That's why they have books on the good women, to separate them from these women. It seems like the wicked women put all women together because you're a feminist. You are under the goddess Kali when you think like that. Because thou sufferest that woman Jezebel, which calleth herself a prophetess, you think you're a god. How are you a god when you can't take care of yourself or protect yourself in this nation? You getting everything from Zaddy or the white man. You got to go to Dubai and then come back and act like you innocent, but we really know what's going on over there with Arabs, hairy Arabs and animals and all that. Huh? It's a separate thing of wicked women and righteous women. He's not talking about, did he say Sarah? He didn't say the spirit of Sarah. He said the spirit of Jezebel right here. That woman Jezebel. Is he talking about the physical Jezebel? No, she was killed earlier on when she tried to come against a teacher, Elijah. They had a problem with Jezebel then. He's talking about women or men who come in the same spirit of Jezebel, which calleth herself. Let me tell you, she's naming herself a prophetess. The Bible didn't say she can be a prophetess at all, people. He's telling, this is the people who calling themselves prophetess. To teach, again, when you see sisters on there trying to teach, when they're supposed to be at home teaching children only, not on the internet having little teaching sessions. They can influence, they can motivate, they can encourage through being a good homemaker. That's called a homestead channel. Not teaching the word of God. They can talk about the scriptures and all that and inspire why they're doing what they're doing. But once they start breaking out scriptures in a lesson, it's like, hold up, how many scriptures we going through? This sounds like a lesson. Huh? Christ got a problem with this. Which calleth herself a prophetess to teach and to seduce my servants. He's like, basically, you ain't finna have no woman up in my church. Just like I beat them people out the church from selling, it's going to be a problem when I come back if you got this wicked woman who calleth herself a prophetess, because I ain't call her a prophetess or a teacher. So what's going on with the Christian church? He's like, well, y'all actually letting women coming up in here teaching. Huh? To seduce my servants to commit fornication and to eat things sacrificed to idols. It's okay to celebrate Christmas. It's for the kids. Who's saying that? The man? Only men saying this is in the spirit of Jezebel, because he is a chump like Ahab who was following Jezebel. Jezebel was running the household. She was telling Ahab what to do. Just like you got some men when they women telling them what to do. That's a Jezebel and Ahab. Christ ain't going for that. Okay? You got the real men like, listen, Santa Claus ain't real. You got the women. The women's like, it's for the kids. Halloween is for the kids. The men like, nah. You just ruining everything about about them. You ain't no good man, huh? So hey, I'm gonna tell you how it is, according to Scripture, not from my own mouth. So we had to run through that real quick just to bring some wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Any spirits come over here getting hit with the double-edged sword. You can't come to a class to be Jezebel and to teach my servants who I'm a shepherd over, according to Revelations 2:20. So you can pray on it and pray to the Most High about that one. We don't need your opinion if it's one-sided. I love you, but I'm gonna just tell you right now, we're not going for that over here. And if you want to call me, it's all good. Get your area leader on the phone and we can talk. Thank you very much. What's this, kombucha? Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Kombucha. Oh, yeah. See, I'm talking about this. That good kombucha. Let's continue now. Let's go back through our links. Right? While some of our sisters chasing the world, others are being tempted by the nations, like this next reel with this white woman inviting brothers over. So basically, they saying, listen, can you be mad at this white woman? You can't be mad at her. She's like, y'all don't want y'all men, we'll take them. Not that I agree with everything she's talking about, but listen, after a while, it's like, what you gonna do here? How we gonna reprocreate? A good black woman now is like a diamond in the rough. The scripture says that. A virtuous woman. Make sure you hit that like button. Like yeah. Let's get it. Now, we can't play the end of it. It just so happens this guy Umar Johnson is on this post, so don't pay no attention to that part, but just listen to what she's saying. Why I keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? Fair use, educational purposes only.
This is a message to any black men who date women outside their race. Doesn't matter what it is, just as long as it's outside their race. This is for you. And yes, I'm talking about you, Zion. Yes, I'm talking about you, Marcus. Yes, I'm talking about you, who else? Demarion. And yes, I'm talking about you too, Jacoby. No, not the white Jacoby. Y'all know there's some black guys with the name Jacoby. Now, this is for y'all. First of all I want to say is, y'all are welcomed. Y'all are welcome to come to the light side. I mean,
once again, we do not agree with what she's saying. I'm just giving you their perspective and how they're looking at things. They're like, listen, the black man is the greatest thing on earth. And why don't you want him? Now, obviously, we understand that even through our forefathers' fall, they have come in and broken our families up and taken advantage of us. So that it leaves their people to come through so they can try to reprocreate but they don't know. When an Israelite man is dealing with another nation of a woman, that's still our baby. But listen, they're trying to deal with us on both sides. So I'm going to tell you, we got a lot of work to do when it comes to loving our neighbor as we love ourselves. Even we got to love our nation as we love ourselves. I know the black women don't like this one. If you don't like it, start loving your black men. We don't want to hear about no opinions and all of this stuff. There ain't no good men out there. Listen, stop trying to choose one, and guess what? And stop trying to find one, and let them find you. And then you won't have to say that no more. Find your God. Pray to him for a good husband. He'll find you one. That's how it happens. You won't have to talk about these white women no more.
Why wouldn't you? We won't break your windows when you get mad. We won't call the cops on you. We'll even let you cheat and not care. We'll let you cheat and then come back home the same night and make you some dinner.
Well, we don't want to cheat, Miss White Girl, Miss White Lady. We don't want to cheat. We want a family. We want to be honest. We're God-fearing men. We don't want to cheat. Okay? But I'm showing you how desperate they are for their nation, and how just because you have him, you think he's just going to be left over after you done playing around fornicating. Huh? And then you come back and say that there's not any good man out there after you done playing around. And then when you want to go get him a young girl who's a virgin, who's clean, who haven't been dealt with, now you got a problem with a young girl and him. Ooh, you too old for her. No, it's not. That's how you got here from your forefathers. And we ain't even saying he got to be crazy old. The man 35. Oh, he 35. She 20. Man, what are you talking about? You mad because you messed up and because he don't want you. Why don't you pray to the Lord, get on your knees and repent, and he might send you somebody. You trying to act like you first dibs and picking. You done had children. You done been with a man, and if not multiple men, and then you getting mad at the first girl because you want her man. You can't do that. That's selfishness. That is selfishness, and it's a lack of humility, and it's a pride that you should not have. You better have some crazy good helpmeet works to make him in his eyes for you to be first. And it is some good women who just made some innocent mistakes because they wasn't raised right through the curses. And a true man will recognize that. Because like I said earlier, all young women don't mean they're good women. All young, pretty women virgins don't mean they're good women. They still have to be raised right. I'm not here to say every mistake that our sisters made should be frowned upon. Christ forgave them. We're going to forgive them too. So don't try to make it seem like I'm being one-sided. You hearing one-sided. Maybe you only got one ear.
We'll let you go see your baby mamas. We don't care. If anything, we'll pay for you and your baby mama to go do whatever you want to do. We don't care. We won't slash your tires. We won't put sugar in your gas tank. We won't do any of that.
Now, I think it's disingenuous of some things that she's saying. It's like, while our people are down, kick them down and then come and take their man. Now, whether that's her intentions or not, I think it's still disingenuous to a certain degree, because obviously our people wouldn't know any better. Some of these black women didn't raise themselves. They didn't have a mother or father to be in this position. So once again, I'm not blaming my sisters. What I'm doing is I'm putting it out there to show you. This is what is lacking from us because of our forefathers, starting with the men. If you didn't listen earlier, starting with the men who were the leaders, the priests, the kings. That started with the men. Our women wouldn't be in this position if the men were not starting to worship other gods. That started with Solomon, who split the kingdom. Let me finish my lesson before you interject. Our leaders over the women and children disobeyed. Huh? But we're not here to blame them because the sin started with Eve from the beginning. But what I'm saying is, it's not about blaming man or woman. It's putting out the main thing that they're using. They're using our women against us. I can't beat around the bush. That's the facts. And if we don't tell our sisters, they're first in our eyes. Truly first. But Esau is making it seem like you're first in his eyes, but really in his eyes, you're last. And you're seeing it right now happening right now. He's doing a rug pull right now on you, making you seem like you first, and the only thing you care about is your butt. Showing your butt on camera, and how much you can twerk, and how beautiful you are. He's gonna have a rug pull. It's happening already.
We're open-minded. We don't care. So I encourage any man that dates outside of the race, specifically black men, come over here. What is there not to like? What is there not to be in love with? We'll let you do whatever. And
oh no. We can't show the rest of that. You see, that's how you know. It says, sow your seed in your own field, because Esau a little too free. At least our sisters have some decency about themselves. They like, hold up. Let's just keep it basic here. Let's not go too far. I'm not an Edomite woman. No disrespect to her. But some of these other nations, guys, is a little wild here. They got some idolatry type of situations going on in the bedroom chambers. And our sisters, you got to respect that part about them, that they keeping a certain type of queenly presence about themselves. Now, sometimes they act a little too prideful on some levels. But on some level, they're like, hold up, I ain't a dog here. I'm not a dog. Okay? I'm not a dog or frog or anything. All right? So it's just about that perfect balance. All right? You see? Yeah. And check it out. When men fall for the wrong type of woman, they lose their power to lead. Just like Solomon did. Huh? Yeah. Just like Solomon did, guys. I want you to check this out really quick. And I'm glad our people are having a discussion. We have to stop thinking about a blame of things. We have to point out the elephant in the room. That's all. Why do our people have to feel blamed about everything? It's like, hold up, okay, we can think about this. We can talk about this. Maybe we need to get better at this. What's wrong with that? Isn't that how you grow? Fair use educational purposes only.
Let me say this.
If there's any language or anything like that, excuse it. But I don't think it is on this.
I mean, how many PlayStations have you bought?
I bought a lot of them, and Xboxes, and GameCubes, and Wii's, all types of
Because you mentioned that with a passion.
Man, look, it's something that we all done went through. We all just don't speak on it.
We
all done dated women with kids, and we all done got the short end of the stick. It's just we all deal with it.
Hold up. If our men were just pushing our sisters to the side, why did this black man, and guess what? He's not just an older man. He's a young man too. Why did he say they've all, been with sisters with kids? They didn't look past the women when they had kids. So that's forgiveness already. Huh? That's forgiveness. How many, and guess what? How many choices do you have? And I don't think they're doing it just because I don't have a choice. You know what, sister? I understand. You've been through the curses too. I understand your plight. I understand what you went through. It's all good. I can tell you're a good woman. Until he realized it's not that she can't be a good woman. She wasn't necessarily raised to be one because we lack the knowledge thereof. This is not a blame. This is called, we have to fix where we are right now and move forward from there. We have to see the problem and then bring a resolution, and that resolution is Christ. And it's going to come with some heartache and pain and some hurt from some of the things that we've done and some of the things we went through. But we can't not talk about it. You're no different than the Israelite who said, prophesy to us smooth things. You don't want to hear the truth. The truth is what's going to set you free. It's two sides to the story, but it ain't a blame.
different ways. Some of us speak out on it, some of us don't. They always get the bigger end.
Some of the stuff that you said, I feel like I'm talking out of hurt. For
Go ahead.
that's just
It's kind of hard for everything our people been through to not have some emotion behind some things. So you got to kind of look past that, because I don't think they mean it. They don't have the understanding like, oh, now this makes sense why we're going through this. So usually there's passionate when they're speaking about these things, and usually that leads to blame, which I don't think that's our people's intentions. It's just ignorance. If they knew what we're talking about tonight, they wouldn't blame each other. So when you're listening to these lessons, elders are never blaming anybody. We don't come on the show to say, hey, we blame this person. No, we come to, like Christ did. He didn't come healing demons with pharmaceuticals. He had to call the demon by name to come out. I have to show the spirit of Jezebel. I have to show the spirit of man or woman, whatever type of demonic spirit it is. But the fact is, in war, you take the woman as booty, as spoil, and you use them against the man, because men fall weak to women.
Go ahead.
Talking out of hurt. You see that these
well,
men
that's
ain't
just what
disagreeing.
I think.
Then why don't one man disagree with it?
Because you're the only person talking, really,
Do
to
any
be honest.
man disagree with what I have said so far? Speak now. If you do, it's fine.
Hey, don't put me in this.
No, I'm for real. I said any man.
I'm staying out the way.
Hey, I'm staying out of this one.
Look. Here go the chumps in the background. I'm staying out the way. Who gonna stand with their brother? This is not to stand with him against sisters. It's like, hey, help me to reason with these women. Men lead women, not the other way around. It's to the point they got so used to big mama and grandmama and mama, ruling everything through the matriarch, that they like, nah, I ain't gonna say nothing, because you know how that's gonna end up.
I'm staying out the way on that. So yeah, some of it is legit.
If I'm honest,
I'm ready for this.
I'm with him, but I'm not with him. Let me tell you why I'm with him. Some of the things that he's saying make sense, but I think that when you get with the right woman, you guys.
Now, I want you to understand this. Let me tell you how this works, the minds of women. She's like, I want to hear this. Like, basically, he's more handsome in her mind than the other guy. You can just kind of tell how they moving. I want to hear this. So I thought he was on our side, because they probably came in the room looking at him a certain way. Like, yeah, he's suave. He's fly. He got something to say against us. Huh? So I got to hear this. Yeah. You act like your crap don't stink, sister. Calm down.
Communicate, then everything can go the way he's saying.
Love it.
So like I think he's referring to a submissive woman, and I think that you have to communicate with the woman on a certain level to find out if she is submissive, and then he'll get everything he's talking about. But he's not dealing with submissive women. He's just dealing with, I don't know, because I wasn't.
Now the brother got a point. The scripture says that a wicked woman is given to the portion of a wicked man. So men without fathers, because we dropped from the laws and we don't have the fathers to say, hey, brother, I done been with this type of girl before, whatever the case may be. I got experience. Don't go for these type of women. When you read the patriarchs, the testament of the patriarchs of our forefathers, they're telling their children what to do and what not to do. That's what fathers do. They're mentors to their children to keep them from harm's way, from evil. See? So they can tell a man, listen, this type of woman is this. It's all in the book of Sirach in wisdom. That's what's going on. It's a man, not a woman. It's a man telling the next generation what to do and what not to do, and how we went through all of these things because of this or because of that. See? So we, in these curses, okay, because our forefathers didn't follow these laws, now we didn't want to pick up the Bible because it was a white man's book, whatever the case may be. We're angry at the world, so we're leading through our own righteousness, which continues to perpetuate this circle like we're in the wilderness 40 years or more. See, now it's more than 40 years. We just in the same cycle like we in the wilderness. You see what I'm saying? So this brother, he probably means what he like, man, I can understand what she's saying, but he don't know. This sister may have a whole motive when he's getting with her. And now he's hurt, and when he's speaking through emotion and passion. A wicked woman is given to the portion of a wicked man. young brother, don't pick this type because she like this. She gonna play. She got 2, 3 over here. She coming to get money. See, when I was young, I knew that already. I had to learn that through, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I learned it from listening to pimp music. Because it was not the best advice, but I learned that certain women try to play you. And I start finding out they got 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes, and they asking every dude for money. And so when they would come from me, I would say no. And I'm like, listen, my money, I tell them straight up. This is when I was in my early 20s. I was on like 2021. They were like, oh, you gonna give me something for my birthday? And I'd be like, no. You know why I would say no? Because she wasn't my girlfriend. We would just be talking, whatever the case may be. I'm trying to get to know her. And I'm like, I used to tell her straight up, I know you got other dudes buying you stuff. Period. If you my girl and you only my girl, maybe that's a little different. My money is for me and your money is for you. But a lot of times they wouldn't have money. They're going around getting money from men just like their mothers or their grandmothers told them to do. And then you got certain men who don't know that and they may not be able to get women like that, and they get played. And here we are right now listening to this.
Dealing with women that's manipulative. Like women nowadays, they
kinds.
only want to be submissive when it fits them. They'll be submissive when we going on trips and when I'm paying the rent and whenever their car break down, I'm getting it fixed and whenever everything else is going good. When I tell you don't go to the club, it's a problem. You submissive whenever you want to be. Whenever I tell you to do something you don't want to do, now you're no longer submissive.
I can relate to this. Usually when a man is dating a young woman who wants to go out and party with her friends, she'll do everything right. But when it's time to go to that club, and you say, listen, I understand you used to go to the club and all that, but we ain't doing that no more. Well, that's where you found me. And that's what the problem is, fellas. We find these women in the club. We expect them to change from that type of woman. She's not. She's for the streets. If she's telling you to stay home because you ain't really trying to be in the club like that, and her girlfriend trying to call her out, do you really think that they just going out to have a good time with their homegirls? What's the point? If I'm everything you need at home. Huh? If I'm everything you need at home, what's the point? I've literally seen this. It's like, sister, they're not living your life. They're single. You can't live the single life and the so-called married life with a man at home. Men just don't know. You cannot choose these type of women. If they at the club, it's the wrong place for you to choose a woman. Period. And yes, they are there looking for man, but guess what? They'll just look. They don't even know what they're looking for. They there and they'll tell you, oh, I got this new guy. They'll be with him 3 to 6 months. If it lasts a year and they with somebody else. This is what's going on in our community. They sleeping around. They end up getting pregnant or end up aborting the baby. This is what keeps happening. And then you bring them into the truth and you don't know. They're not changing that. They're not changing that, guys.
That's not going for me. It's not going for me.
I can't lie to you. He got some truth in there.
That's true. That's true.
I'm gonna keep it a buck because.
Shit wrong with that.
But what I noticed,
look all the men now. As soon as he mentioned, when he tell her don't go to the club, every man had to say, you know what? There's rebelliousness in most of these women. I didn't say all, but I had to be honest with you. Most of them, they watching the TV. They hanging around with their homegirls. Let me tell you something, sisters. Women who's not what we read about in 1 Timothy 5 and all that, they really can't give you advice. Most of them trying to give you advice haven't had a successful marriage life. Now, they can give you some advice on what not to do because they single and they lonely and they would have loved to have somebody and tell you what not to do. But most of the time, they can't tell you too much more after that. You need somebody who have had something successful. Like I said, not that another woman who haven't can't tell you, but usually a person who's great at something is the best example to tell you that. I'm sorry to tell you. I tell my parents, listen, if it ain't according to this Bible and righteous experience, ain't nobody telling my wife nothing or me. It got to come from him up there in that God. And I need to see, is there some type of example? I will learn from anything. I will learn from people's mistakes and all. I don't judge nobody when it comes to that. But it's too much of that. And it's sometimes sisters will put salt in your game because they were not successful in their marriage. And it's a slight jealousy. She'll be jealous because she's never seen a man take care of a woman how you do. And she thought that they didn't exist. She didn't told her all men ain't S-H-I-T. She didn't told all her friends that when you come along taking care of this woman, she was like, oh my goodness. She then became jealous of the woman. The woman ain't even done nothing to her. How did you accomplish this? Christ. Not Cesar Borgia, because this dude was all over the place with his family members. Men and women. Huh?
Noticing that more so in the generation that came before me, the 30 and down. The ones that's around my age and up, they a little better. But you know, them young ones, they've been having a little issues, you know. They do all of it, and then no offense, baby, but it's too much of the snapbacks of the hands. All that extra. But like you said, when you're doing for them, everything good. But
too much.
Look at the woman in the blue. Look at that demon in her face. You got the devil in a red dress and the devil in a blue dress. Huh? Them faces is starting. They making them faces. Them demons in there is in our sisters making them faces. Pretty women, but them demons don't want to come out of them. They can't accept the truth. She's mad that this handsome man, she looked like she sat right by him. She looked like she sat right by him.
Talking back.
I might be with you on this a little bit.
They're not letting us lead.
Yeah.
He say they not letting us lead. That's what we not gonna say. Men, we was all young. And every young man who dated a woman like that realized in his mind, I ain't gonna say they said it like that, but in so many words, yeah, they ain't trying to let you lead. They don't give a damn what you talking about. They go into the club, they like, what you gonna do? You gonna beat me? What, they gonna call 911 on you? And guess what? You gonna let them go to the club and gonna come back. They done got somebody that got their number and all that, and you gonna be right at home cooking that meal, and she giving you her leftovers. A woman who ain't letting you lead, ain't nobody talking about letting you lead. You make that straight before you get with that woman. Listen, this is what I'm doing. This is what I need you to help me with. I don't need you to let me lead. I am leading. I'm going to lead you according to God's will, not off a cliff. See what I'm saying? And that's how we roll in this thing. And the minute you don't want to follow that, with all due respect, we're going to go through the process according to scriptures. And if we go through the counsels and then it comes to the point we got to separate for a time and see, can you feel the appreciation through the separation? And if you can't take it and you end up leaving and cheating on me while we separate, guess what? Unfortunately, you done freed me up, baby. Because you wasn't here to serve the Lord anyway. Holla. Hit the road, Jackie, and don't come backy no more.
You need to be able to lead, but how can I lead a woman who every time I say something, she got something to say back? So you get in a relationship with a man who you feel like gonna do better by you and get you in a better place in life, but you don't want to listen to him. Why are you with him then?
I can't listen to him.
Never get with a woman like that. A real woman, even the woman he's talking about, they're getting with more alpha males than him. No real man is worrying about if his woman gonna let him lead or not. And I'm not taking nothing away from the brother. It's something he probably just don't know yet. He got to get to the point like when we was all young and say, you know what? I don't care no more. That's why Chris Brown had to make a song called "These Women Ain't Loyal," because men get hurt, and then it puts them on a rampage. But instead of us doing that, if we come to Christ and realize, listen, I need to pray for a wife, but first I need to be doing what I'm doing, working hard, right? Building it back from the ruins. Maybe I didn't have a father to teach me. Maybe I went through the curses. But I'm telling you how to do it tonight. You pray to the Father. You make sure you understand that Bible so you can lead a house. Make sure you're working hard to provide for a woman and children. Right? When you can do these things, when you can do these things, I'm going to be honest with you. You pretty much can get almost any woman you want to, brother. bright, light, dark, whatever. You don't got to chase them. It's already too many women to one man. Men just don't know that. Oh, maybe they ain't in your town. Don't forget, Christ said he couldn't wake too many people up in his town. They persecute you in one city, flee to the next, baby. Hey, let me tell you right now, they out there. Don't let these women make you think you ain't nothing. Brother, you travel the world as a black man, you can be the ugliest black man ever. They gonna look at you like you King Solomon, sir. Don't let them fool you out here, King. There's some Africans out there going out there getting some beautiful Russians and all that. Huh? I'm going to tell you right now. It's some Africans who smell like straight must. But the white girls looking at them like it's a must. They buying everything for them, taking care of them. And I'm not saying that's what you should do. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm telling you, I'm saying this in general because you have to understand. This is where we are right now, unfortunately, but never have your self-esteem down like that. And my sisters, don't think you got to go through what the rest of these sisters went through in the world. You try to live up to the world, to the Cardi B's and the Nicki Minaj's and the Beyonce. Oh, no. The world and the Most High, is waiting for young virgins, righteous sisters, to rebuild his nation from the ruins. But you got to learn how to be quiet a little bit. You got to learn how to make sure you get that pot right in that kitchen. You can't have an attitude because the Most High in the wilderness didn't like murmuring. He hated murmuring, whether it was man or woman. You can't do that. Israel was the Most High's woman in a sense. He didn't like his woman to murmur. So if God don't like it, the man ain't going to like it.
Man or be led by a man that's gonna lead me into darkness. If
That's
I
right.
see off rip that you finna lead me into some BS,
Then get
I'm
away
not. Then
from
now
me.
let me take the reins. I'm gonna have to take the reins to be masculine.
Whoa, hold up. The devil in the red dress is speaking. He's sitting there talking about a whole nother subject. And then she just jumps into a new subject. I'm not finna let a man lead me into darkness. He's talking about a woman not letting him lead and talking back. She gets defensive. This is how you can tell some of our people weren't paying attention to school. This brother is talking about one subject, one topic. She changes to a new subject. See, I'm not fenced to let a man, fenced to too, right? I'm not fenced to let a man lead me into darkness. I'm like, sis, that had nothing to do with what he talking about. Lord have mercy.
Don't no woman wants to be masculine.
Well, pick better men to date.
Listen,
What?
no woman wants to be masculine. We
Well,
all
pick.
desire to be in our femininity. You know, we want a man.
Listen, with all due respect, this is what we can do. Before you talk, humble yourself. Take off that blonde weave. Take them lashes off. And listen, it's all good for you to do that. But come, before we had this conversation, come as you are like that dude. He don't got no makeup on. He don't got no lashes on. And I get our sisters got to get beautiful. But you can't speak in some authority. Let's drop that first. See? Because he's coming as he is. We need you to come as you are too first. So he can know if you really worth it anyway. You might not even be, when you take that off, you may not even be who he want. You may not even be who he want. And if you was humble and had that, maybe it would be a different story. But see, he didn't pick up women with all that, so you can't say that he didn't forgive his sisters. Now when he go get with a white girl or somebody else, or a Chinese or something, see, y'all getting all of these. Well, guess what? They're doing everything he said you ain't doing. Lord have mercy. Woo! Sirach 25:13. A wicked woman darkens her husband. Proverbs 21:19. Better the wilderness than contention. I'm just quoting from the scriptures because we don't got time to go through them all, so you can write them down. Sirach 26:23. A wicked woman given to a wicked man. Huh? Yes, indeed. Stop picking harlots, brothers. Stop picking harlots. They are disguised stealth harlots these days. Not that's their intentions, but unfortunately we're in the curses. So we are all a nation of fornicators. We need to bring back righteous generations as best as we can, without judging people. We have to stop picking harlots with the attire of harlots. Proverbs 7 and 10. Sirach 9 and 3. Don't give your soul to harlots. 1 Corinthians 6 and 15. You don't know that if you join to a harlot, you're one body? And that's why this HIV is at an all-time high right now. People forgot about 2020. And now you hear people, oh my goodness, we don't know what to do. And people don't even know that it's the serpent's venom that people put in their arm in 2020. They don't even know that. They're blaming each other. See, the serpents and Edom is sitting back like, yeah, they blaming each other once again. They don't know we put something in them from the tree of good and evil, and they dealing with each other because they're not following their laws. They're getting the same curses from Deuteronomy 28. Come on now. Our God is letting us know through his teachers. We're blaming each other like Adam and Eve were. Adam and Eve was in a cave of treasures. They were arguing and blaming each other. Somebody had to just forgive each other and say, listen, we're getting up out of this hood. The hood is just like the cave of treasures that Adam and Eve was in when they got kicked out of the garden. They were living in a cave, guys. That's how it is in the hood. Instead of them arguing, they're supposed to get together, forgive one another, follow Christ, and move on. And it's not going to happen overnight, the Most High told Adam. He said, you're not going to get back into this garden overnight. You're going to have, you and your children after you, it's going to take some time. So just like you get into the suburbs and you get out the hood, it takes time, don't it? We can come out of the curses through Christ. Fit in your position. Stop picking harlots. True men know who's harlots. And watch what this gentleman says here. Excuse the language. He's saying no man respects another man when your girl is looking at him. Meaning you got a Jezebel and you're in a hob. Listen, this happens all the time to y'all men. Y'all know that. You could be chilling, right? And you can have a friend or a stranger. His girl just side-eyeing you the whole time. Like she just jaw-dropping. Because she's seeking after the flesh, like it says in the Testament of Reuben. That women fall to fornication more than men. Here it is, men getting all the blame, but the scriptures tell you how it really goes. Talk about it as one-sided. It ain't one-sided. We just telling the truth of whatever side it come from. All sides of the spectrum. See? If you chilling out and you ain't worrying about nothing, you can be in a restaurant chilling. You can feel another man's wife eyes on you. Like, hold up, man, this ain't right. You start praying for the brother and feel bad, like it says in Sirach, when he got a wicked woman. You supposed to be down and honor and have this man back, but you looking at another man like he can get it. That's sad. Don't covet thy neighbor's husband and wife. That's the laws we ran away from.
They can tell just, I can have a conversation, I'm having a conversation with my boy, right? If he got a weak woman with him, she's staring me in the face. Yeah. It's embarrassing as I'm trying to act like I don't see her, right? If he's my boy, I'm going to tell him later, you can't trust her. He's going to listen to me and don't. That's crazy. I can't stand that. I'm talking to my homie and she's looking at me like
reckless eyeballing.
Her, like we got something
She reckless eyeballing.
she's doing. You see what I'm saying?
Evil. Stirring up evil. Stirring up evil.
Just met you and she's doing.
Yeah, stirring up evil.
No.
You heard what the brother said? He said she just met you and she's staring you down. And she's supposed to be, she with him every day, the person who take care of her every day. You think another honorable man is going to respect her and want to deal with her? She's for the streets. And even if he dealt with her, he would be wrong. But if he dealt with her, guess what? He going to dog her out. Because some men, this is what they do in the world. They will dog you out because they see you just dog another man out. And it'll let the man know, like, listen, she ain't no good. They will dog you out. Because he know, if you doing that to this man, you ain't going to treat me no better. I need to show you, you for the streets. You for the wolves. Huh? You thinking the grass is green on the other side. And then after the man dog you out, then you go back to the other man who was actually treating you good. Oh, yeah, uh-huh. He shouldn't feel sorry for your behind. See? Uh-huh. All the stuff he been asking you to do, you end up getting in shape and doing all of this, not having an attitude and doing it for another man, a stranger who you don't know. We got to bring back loyalty to our culture. Honor. See, I didn't need the Bible to know I shouldn't commit adultery. Now, I did hear it in there, but I didn't need that because it's supposed to be loving your neighbor as you love yourself. Dude, you want somebody doing that to you. And you lucky. Some men is crazy. They end up doing all type of acts and then ended up in prison behind stuff like this. And especially when he realized that what this dude have done to you and it becomes rumored around. And don't let the man have children by you. Oh my goodness. You have disgraced and embarrassed this man. And women are supposed to be innocent and pure. They are more sensitive in their womb than men. So when a man sees that a woman is just free to do this, listen, it just hits him to the core. You might want to leave before he think about the wrong thing. Just get out. Don't ever come back. You don't do no, go. You let another man humble you? After I've done all of this for you, get out of here. I don't want to hear nothing you have to say. And then that same woman goes fighting to the courts when she was in the wrong and she want to take the babies and she perpetuates the curses upon the children once again. Even if her intentions are not, men lead and rule and govern nations. The first man I played to you, even though he was right, he was very emotional. Men need to learn when they're young. When they're kids, is what I tell my wife. When the kids try to come to you, ask you for something, send them to daddy. They need to learn how to face men. Because if mama tells you yes about everything, when you go out in the real world, guess what? You ain't going to get yes for everything. You going to deal with straight men. So when men grow up and they steady asking mommy and auntie and all of this, nah. Deal with men. Sometimes you need to hear the real and sometimes you need to hear no. It ain't one-sided. See, we talking about men right now. Then let me get to it. Men need to face men. Huh? Stop picking harlots. Here they go. Stop picking harlots. Fair use, educational purposes only. Stop picking harlots. They play innocent. They'll join the church and all that. And still be on something else.
What you got going on, bro? What? This is a friend?
Yes.
So this is.
Yo, this a friend in the bed, y'all. This her friend. He laying down while this brother's at work. That's her friend.
To what you turned Jehovah's Witness for?
Sebastian, chill out. It's just a friend.
Bro. And you got my kids on the ground.
She say you just a friend. You got what I need, huh? That what the young man up in there talking about. He getting up out of his sleep. He felt so comfortable. She didn't make that boy feel so comfortable. He just slept in another. Let me tell you right now, man. You done slept in my bed, had fluids in my bed, brother. It's some issues going on. Huh? I need some of the ear dog, something that's loaded up in there right now. There ain't no time to talk. You leaving out. You ain't gonna have time to pick your shorts up. You and her got to go.
What are you talking
Bruh, you got my kids on the ground, bro.
Stop picking harlots. They tell you, oh, you're so beautiful. I love everything about you, but you just nothing but a little harlot. And the other H that I can't say on the show.
My daughter's on the ground. Winter, a grown ass nigga like this.
No honor. She for the wolves.
I'm not even mad, bro, but she gotta go, bro. Feel me? She got DCF problems. She got all type of stuff, bro. This is crazy.
She got all types of issues that he's managing and taking care of, and she just let somebody else just come through there, guys. See, let me tell you. Learn, don't pick them just for the outward appearance. Beauty is vain.
This is crazy. This is really crazy.
Can you chill out?
This is crazy, bro. I don't know how you. Well, you know what? That don't even matter, bro. But dude, she got 2 kids, bro. She like if you see my daughter's on the ground, bro.
Brother, you ain't got to explain nothing to this dude. You need to come up in there with that 12 gauge. Period. You ain't got time to be talking. They both got to get up out of there. They both got to get up out of there. Stop getting these harlots because they pretty. It could get pretty ugly. A lot of them got control issues because they wasn't getting that law at home, that rod at home. Every man was telling them they pretty too much. They were just giving them money because they were pretty and all of that. That's all they heard their whole life was they was pretty. But they didn't know about reality. They didn't know about reality. A lot of them can't really take care of themselves. They got to get on public assistance. They want to tell you the list that they can't provide for themselves. And there's nothing wrong with that because our sisters went through the curses. So I'm not saying this if sisters truly need this to take care of themselves. I'm talking about the women in pride walking around talking about I don't need a man. The man is the one giving you the public assistance in the government, the white man.
Call the police. Call the police. Call the police.
Cause she don't get her way, he don't want to listen to her. He got tired of what she's talking about. He just got tired. Men is getting tired of them blaming the man. Not that some men out there ain't bad. There's some deadbeats out there, of course. But these independent mindset type of women, this is the ones who we're talking about. We're not talking about Sarah's and virtuous women. These women have been hiding. And social media have brought out everything they're dealing with now. Look, she acting like she one of them zombies out Walking Dead. See, a nice body don't mean nothing. She walking out there, let me tell you, she got the groceries, but guess what? She full of groceries, but guess what? That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. See? Beauty is vain. The demon taking over. Look, fellas, this the one you see walking down the street? Pretty woman walking down the street, kind of like to meet. This ain't the one you want to meet and greet, King. At all. Look, you see, she walking in with her her little tight clothes on. You see? And if she walked down the street, most men were like, Lord have mercy. But guess what? You're going to be saying, Lord have mercy like him right here. For your life. Woo! She act like she on that flocker. She didn't bust the window, y'all. She ran in the house after busting the window. Y'all see that? I'm just telling y'all. You have to pick the right women. This is, let me show y'all one of these righteous little sisters. Okay? Proverbs 31 and 30. Fear of the Lord, true value. Sirach 36 and 24. Wife equals possession of value. Okay? Tobit 8 and 6 through 7. Marriage and truth, not lust. These are the scriptures you can go to for this. I want to show you this really quick. This young lady, it's good young sisters out here. See? We're going to go to Facebook real quick. I don't know this young lady, but when I heard what she was saying, I'm like, well, the young lady got something to say here. Fair use. Is it going to give me the good volume? Let me see. Is it going to give me the volume of it? 1 second, y'all. Let me see if they can give me the volume of it. There we go.
That's why it's not working. I mean, a wife that's... Men, you guys are trying to get worldly women to submit...
Listen, man. Listen to a virtuous daughter of Zion.
...to you, and that's why it's not working. I mean, a wife that submits to her husband is... Men, you guys are trying to get worldly women to submit to you, and that's why it's not working. I mean, a wife that submits to her husband is actually just submitted to the Lord. A lot of you guys are chasing after money because you believe you'll get submission that way, but when a woman truly has a reverence for God, truly fears the Lord, and wants to walk in obedience with God, she'll submit to her husband because she respects God's order and design of things. See, it's a choice to submit. It's not natural. Actually, our nature is to rebel. So the reason why you have a rebellious woman is because she's living in her nature, she's living in flesh, she's living in sin. But a woman who has died to that and has been born again and raised up by the Lord, she will be submissive because she respects God. And a woman that respects God first will respect her husband. Submission is a choice. Everyone chooses to submit. You're choosing to submit to God. You're choosing to follow God every day. God has given us that free will. And so a lot of human nature chooses not to have an upper authority, but that Satan has convinced us that our freedom...
This who all the sisters be hating on. Sisters like this. They think because she's light skinned and because what they call so-called good hair. It's nothing about no good hair. It's called different textures of hair. So they'll think that a black man got with her just because she's yellow. No. Let me tell you, black is beautiful too, baby. All colors of the Most High is beautiful. White, tan, black is all beautiful. But you know what's most beautiful? That inner man or woman. That's what's most beautiful. You can have all the beauty in the world, but look how ugly the last woman was. That demon came out of her. She just busted that window. After a while, a man, he's like, you know what? I'm tired of looking at the outward appearance. I get a woman, she ain't got to have all the groceries, all the luggage on her. See, I can put her in the gym. I can feed her some good protein and some carbs, and we can work out, and I can bring that on her. But her spirit is on point.
To rebel and not to submit to an upper authority. So your woman is doing what human beings do. And then you're trying to get her to do something where she doesn't even respect God. A woman that says, I don't want to submit to the Bible and all these rules, and then you want her to submit to you? She don't even follow a rule book.
See? It's a lot of black women out there who say, hey, I'd rather be you hate the so-called white woman, but the white woman don't like rules either. That's what you don't know. The white woman don't be following rules in her house. She do whatever she want. She don't listen to daddy or mama. You know what's funny though about the white woman? She'll listen to the black man, but she won't listen to her own daddy or mama. Ain't that something? That's the power of Judah. But sisters will be like, oh, I can't join the truth. That's too many rules. That's why in the Christian church they telling them it ain't no law, because they know that they can win the people over in their souls because they don't truly want to follow a law, a lot of them.
She can't read the Bible without getting in her emotions and feeling like it's oppression.
Didn't I say that earlier? When you read the wicked woman scripture, if she getting mad, if you preaching the truth, oh, it's one-sided, it's this and that. Well, hear it from a virtuous daughter of Zion instead of elder then. If you heard it, she said it. If the truth come out, she's getting angry.
So why would she submit to you? She would feel oppressed doing so. A lot of these men are searching for heavenly wisdom, heavenly discipline from a woman in the world. You are attracting women that serve two gods, that have Christian quotes in her Bible.
It's some women in the truth too, unfortunately, who have not changed anything about themselves. I hate to tell you, they still worried about how they can get a fine man. And they really, when they get, they'll play humble until they get the man, and they snare the man into marriage. That's why, brothers, when you court, you got to really get to know this sister. If she's arguing with you through the courting, that ain't her. It's not for you. I'm telling you, don't feel like you have to go through with it. If you're arguing and all that, and you can't come to an understanding agreement, and you still get with this woman, that's on you. Let me tell you, there is some women who still, no matter what lesson comes out, they are still independent, wicked type feminist movement mindset women in the church. Yes. They'll just stay quiet about it. It's Jezebels who be just creeping in the church. Huh?
No, but also eat at the table with demons. She at the club getting drunk till 3 in the morning.
Look at that. You heard it from a virtuous daughter of Zion instead of a wicked woman who be lying. See what I'm talking about? You have to pick the right women. And let me tell you, my dark sisters out there, stop falling for the thing that you're not pretty because you're dark. That came through slavery. Are you kidding me? We come out in all colors. Let me tell you, I grew up with African friends, Nigerian friends. They had 2 dark parents with light-skinned daughter. They don't have to be mixed with white just because they light-skinned. All of it's beautiful. And guess what? To each his own. But all the colors are beautiful. Don't let me tell you, I like them all colors. I'm married, but I'm just telling you, as a man, I love all the beauty of the Most High. Okay? That's just the truth about it.
Someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's my type. Definitely, I like her skin tone. I like
fair use.
Dark skinned woman. She's beautiful. You know what I mean? And I like the fact that you got braids. Like you embracing your yeah.
Oh, I'm shocked, and I didn't think you were attracted.
Why are you shocked?
I don't know. I didn't think I was his type.
I should think that, but
yeah, nah, you're very beautiful. I like your skin tone again, and you got gorgeous almond eyes, and yeah.
Okay.
So are you still leaving your balloon unpopular? Is he someone that is your type?
He's attractive. I just didn't think I was his type.
Why are you eliminating yourself? You want the balloon back?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get that balloon back. Hey, well then, is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
Now, I don't necessarily agree with everything about the show. Sometimes it highlights the worst out of us, and sometimes it will highlight some things that can bring some good talking points. But let me tell you, we have to stop. Let me tell you, we're the most beautiful people on earth. Period. Like I said, you can go and you can think that you're unattractive on the other side of the world. Man, you're the most beautiful people to other nations. So I'm just saying, there's somebody for everybody, but the sister was beautiful to me. And so I'm glad the brother said that, because it's like I'm glad they showed that, because we have to break this thing that dark is not good. It's because, guess what? They leave us last. We're the hidden ones. But at the same time, I had to show that to say, listen, don't fall into that. Don't fall into that, guys. Okay? That's true. The true beauty is the inner, the meek spirit. 1 Peter 3:3. Okay? Straight up. We almost done here. I got to get ready to give me a little food, and I have a place to be tomorrow. All right? So we almost done here. Look at me again. I'm just pressing anything. Now I want to check this out, because the Bible talks about a jealous woman. Woman, if you have a man that's been holding it down to the ground, don't be jealous of him if he got to go to work, his women talking to him. You got to expect him to hold it down. Now, men, you can't be a whoremonger. Like Christ, he had to talk to everybody. Men, women, children, all that. But what I'm saying is, you got to be righteous. You can't just be happy because women coming up to you, because then that's wrong. If you got to do a duty to do something, that's cool. But sisters, trust your man. Men, trust your women at the same time. That's your possession. So you got to understand it's a difference. What you was talking about to her. No, don't do that. because that's unattractive to a man. Sirach tells, I can't stand a woman that's jealous of another woman. It's more attractive when you're not that. Check this out. He held it down and she was still mad at him. Let me tell you, heck no. He couldn't help what she was doing and he handled himself good. Turn that music off. That thing was trash. Now look, it's some worldly woman. They probably was doing some type of prank or something, but they didn't know, who come sit by him. And look, she's very disrespectful. So he gets up looking like, chick, what are you doing? You came like a straight devil trying to separate. So he gets up and walks away. And she looking like, this East End woman looking like, yeah. So she ended up pushing him away. But what I'm saying, I just gave this as an example. She's still mad at him. You got women who would just be mad at their man and he still held it down. Huh? And even in public, even when you say something, you still got to carry yourself like a lady. You do. Your man gonna be the one to do all of this stuff if need be. But it's his job to say, come on, babe, we ain't tripping. You tell her what you got to tell people respectfully. We still kings and queens. And you say it in a certain way to where they feel you and they understand that you're serious about it. Right? And even if you say some sister, you can say what you got to say, but you don't want to get ghetto with it. Still show love to your man, because at the end of the day, he didn't do nothing wrong. Keep your integrity and your discretion. Keep yourself on point. We don't want the ghetto thing popping off. We already know how you get down. Get down like that if we really need to get down like that. Okay? Sirach 26:6, a jealous woman. You can't stand a jealous woman. How many more? Okay, we almost done here. I'm trying to get through them. This was a long lesson tonight, but I had to get through it, man. I had to get through it. Let's get to these Jezebels who think they successful real quick. Lord have mercy. Don't be like this, my sisters. Stop following this pattern and this trend. It ain't it. This is a so-called doctor. No disrespect to her, but I'm sorry. We ain't feeling what you're talking about over here, my sister. She was trying to give some advice to Nick Cannon. Sister, you ain't even married. You ain't even married.
Oh, here they go. You know the brosphere is going to come for us. Oh yeah. Two single, attractive women with never been married and have no kids.
And beat every statistic. No problem. You can say that. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
Good.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy with that.
I don't have conversation.
She says she's very happy with them being single and successful and sexy and attractive. Listen, women. The real truth is you're not speaking the real truth. You're mad because you can't get a man to follow you in your direction. That's why you're mad. You're so-called pretty, but why you can't keep a man? You mean to tell me you don't want to be with a man? Are you crazy? You either a lesbian, you gay, you're something. You mean that ain't nothing like what the Most High created. Trust me. Ain't nothing can mimic it. And you know that. That's why you got to go play with toys as a grown-up. They look like men. To those who have ears, let them hear. We don't want to hear this garbage. Let me tell you. This doctor, look, she, every time you see her, she got dark spots around her eyes. She looks stressed. Man, it's a tiring hell mindset of what they're talking about right now. Jezebel, that Christ is talking about. And now listen, sisters, what's her name? Melissa Ford. Let me tell you, come down from Canada. We got people in Canada. We will baptize you in that water. And we put you through the Hebrew Bible Academy and some lessons, and maybe you'll change your mind. But what you speaking right now, my sister, we love you, but we can't go for that. I'm sorry. And this doctor is giving advice to men. How you giving advice to men? Sister, your life ain't in order because you got money? When the white man or Esau or Edomites pull the rug from under you, you're going to be looking to the black man no matter what you say. Because every other man will be your enemy. So everything, you're going to eat your words. Like Lot's wife.
About who's paying child support or who's going to watch the kids. I get up and fucking go and I do my career and I have a great time.
And look how they speak. Look how they speak. With profanity. That's not ladylike for women to speak with profanity, women. A man is not attracted to women speaking with profanity, smoking cigarettes and all this garbage. That is unattractive. Talking about, man, let's roll this blunt up, man. This is how the Houstonian women, when you hear them talking like a man, they talk like the P.O.P., hold it down. You got women who be talking like that, like men and expect to be getting men. Oh no, sister, you sound like a straight Negro off the street with black lips from rolling the blunts up too much. I'm good on that. You smell like a foul skunk. Any foul smell comes from demons. Sulfuric spirit.
I take care of my mama and there's great conversations. And I'm not pun intending to the ones who do because I have girlfriends with kids, but our conversation is she has to find a babysitter on Thursday night if she's coming. Who's going to take care of if I'm willing to do it, but I'm the one that's trying to go with her. So the conversation is different.
You're too old to be going to a damn club. I said damn club because that's where all the people go who is damned. How the hell you 50-something years old and you trying to go to a damn club? At least if you're going to go to the bar, have a drink with your husband, you got a man to protect you. So you going out as a grandma to fornicate?
She's in court.
Yeah.
Resolving a divorce. Or she's in court resolving child support. Or she has to figure out how to co-parent with him, her, and everyone else. Bruh.
Yeah.
It is not.
So she's letting other people's results and what we went through the curses scare her into, I might as well just die alone. Why don't you come to Christ? Why don't you, right? You're speaking all of these things to Nick Cannon, telling him what to do. You can't do it for yourself.
Lonely over here. And it's not stressful over here.
There's a lot of
Why does she show her body all on the internet in bathing suits? She be on a little yacht with these people and all that, showing her body. You ain't showing your body for no women. You're really crying out for a man. But the problem is you will not get one with the mindset of you running things because of your success in your career. A man will go and get a woman from a little town who was raised by her mother and father who may not have all the finances, and he will raise her up to be a great wife. And so all of your success, you will see a woman like that pass you up with true success that God intended. In the past, if you wasn't married and you couldn't get pregnant, it was a shame.
projection that happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell you how many times I see in comment sections, my comment section, or otherwise where...
Take them lashes off first. Let me see your lashes. My lashes longer than yours. Take that little ponytail weave thing off. And guess what? It would be all good if you was humble. Take that off first. Huh? Take that off before you speak. Men got their own lashes.
And are just like, with the laughing emoji, y'all bitches are going to die alone, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm just thinking to myself...
Excuse the language.
No, we're not. The reason being...
Well, how you ain't gonna die alone?
Women... We have very strong communities. Yeah. We have forged really strong bonds with our girlfriends, and we take really good care of each other, and we check on each other.
Look, he looking like, you know we don't believe that. You know we don't believe that. You're crying out for help, Melissa. You crying out for help. Huh? You are crying out for help. And this is what these type of women do. They allow the generations to perpetuate. Now look at this demon speaking through this woman, allegedly. Listen to it. What Exodus told us in Exodus 20, how the Most High visits us through generations. When you keep dealing with wicked women and wicked men, you have certain genies that comes through the generations. Certain demons. Why does this child keep doing the same thing? Well, check it out. There was a video that came out about, there was a man who, he was this and all of his children were successful. And there's other people who they don't teach their children, don't have knowledge. They're unsuccessful. They perpetuate good or evil. And so this person has a demon in them saying, hey, this demon is like, hey, I try to make sure they continue to deal with abortions through every generation. If we don't come to Christ, these things will perpetuate. We're trying to save our people out. That's why we're speaking this knowledge. So if you didn't have the knowledge before that abortions wasn't good, you need to know now. Because that's what these sisters out here sleeping and fornicating are doing. Read the words at the bottom of the video there. Okay?
And I just kept growing. She got a baby, and that came in through that.
Look, came in through the next generation, said she killed her baby, and then I came in through her sin. I was able to come through her sin of killing her baby. Check that out.
Innocent blood has been through the family.
Innocent blood has been through the family, the demon is saying.
From generation to generation. My grandmother had an abortion.
The grandmother had an abortion.
Even other people in our family had an abortion.
So guess what? When you're telling them, oh, it's okay to do this, it's okay to do that, guess what? You continue to perpetuate the cycle. The demon says, I feed off of the blood because it's a sacrifice to Moloch, like the scriptures tells us.
Oh, yes. I feed off blood. Oh, I love innocent blood.
Sound like straight Smeagol's off of Lord of the Rings, but hey, let me tell you, we got to be real careful when we laying down. Fair use for educational purposes only. Father, have mercy. Everything our forefathers went through in Egypt, and we still fell for it again, like the Most High said. Lord, have mercy.
She's 13. Her parents don't know yet.
Yeah, so we don't do them here, but we don't do them in Missouri. It's illegal. But we do have, I can give you a packet of the 2 locations that do it in Kansas. They have people that'll come pick them up. They have people that'll pay for the whole thing. Yes, I would call them and tell them what the situation is. They're going to help you with that.
All within Planned Parenthood?
Doesn't matter if the school agrees or not. We say that she was at the doctor, and we can cut off our letterhead so it doesn't even say where she was. Trust me, this is not our first rodeo. They're going to know exactly how to handle that. I would call them.
Okay, so 13-year-olds can go across state lines.
Absolutely.
Planned Parenthood helps them do that, and then pays for the whole thing.
I won't say it pays for the whole thing, but they will work for you. Sometimes they do end up paying for it. Yeah, it's illegal in Missouri.
How many times do you do this a year?
What, like abortion?
Girls coming out of the state, yes.
Oh, every day. Every day. Every day. Because we set up hotels for them. We set up every day.
So, this is so great because she's 13.
Yeah.
She's so young.
And she's scared, and that's what we're here for.
And her parents do not, they're like so conservative. And I cannot let them know.
And they won't. If she's in Planned Parenthood, we consider you an adult. So if you can make the decision, then we got you.
Okay. And then can she come in here for follow-up?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she doesn't have to go back there for follow-up. Once she's done with them, she can come back here.
And what about like contraceptives?
We'll take care of all of that.
All without any consent?
Yeah, we never tell her parents. She's an adult on our company. How old is she?
She's 13. Her parents don't.
1 second, folks. 1 second.
How old is she?
She's 13. Her parents don't know yet.
Yeah, so we don't do.
Look at that. Look at that. I told y'all. Listen. If we didn't follow those laws, this is what the Most High told us what would happen. All of you out there watching who's new, now you can see how we are the true children of Israel. You got this Levite woman up in there dealing with, you understand, sacrificing children more like. Now, whether she knows or not, I pray that, you know, she comes to the knowledge of the truth. You know what I mean? But Jeremiah 32 and 35, abomination of child sacrifice. Wisdom of Solomon 12 and 4 through 5, condemnation of killing children. Exodus 1 and 16 through 17, the midwives refuse to kill. Okay? So you can write those down. It was no way I was able to go through all of the scriptures tonight because this was just going to be such a long lesson. But I had to go through these links, man. These were just such good links. I want you to see the mindset of the broken homes. Check this out. It's like our sisters just trying to squeeze everything out because they can't actually survive or willing to go out there and work hard for money. And then the ones who do it, okay, no pun intended, they are trying to, oh, I don't need a man. No, a man don't want a woman with an attitude like that with a successful career. Because he know he won't last in there. So she have to get another woman and she have to play the man because she's really the provider. Fair use. Let me find the volume here. Where's that volume?
This was just going to be thrown out. We had a date.
Listen to the mindset of what's going on with the stupor in this world. The confusion of our people.
One date and nothing else after that. And now I'm being sued for $10,000. I don't see how this is going to go any further. I think it's a waste of your time.
In that letter, he lied. And then that's what brought forth the perjury. It was never perjury in the beginning. It was perjury after his response.
Well, you can't say, listen, he has the right to put whatever is in the answer.
I'm not saying he can't, but
you can't add another count because you don't like or you disagree with what is in his answer.
If he responds and his response is a lie, it's perjury, then my documents will prove that he lied in his response.
No. It's his version. First of all, do you understand what perjury is?
Yes, I understand perjury is a lie. I know what perjury means.
Perjury is a statement, a false statement made under oath. So
exactly, and I got documents that prove he was lying.
You don't understand. It's a false statement made under oath. Under oath.
That stated a
When did he testify to something that he lied about?
Listen to how our sisters arguing back with a judge or a ruler. This is the second video I've seen where you had another woman trying to, sue or whatever the case may be, or whatever the case, just because she was trying to get off child support. Now she wants to prove that the baby didn't belong to her or something like that the baby didn't belong to the father, so she can try to get herself off child support because he had the kid. I'm like, man. And of course it didn't go her way. Now listen to this, sister. What in the world is going on in today, guys?
It's a false statement made under oath.
Bottom line is, you said it.
And look, she got that blonde hair on. She got that blonde, sexy red hair on. She must know it all.
It's a criminal offense, so I will send it to circuit court. Are we done here?
No.
You see how she's speaking to a judge? Do you hear the demon? Let me tell you guys, this is how you know they're demons. The image of God did not make women like this. I want y'all sisters to understand, so you can understand when you're going through this and you're dealing with this, that's not you. If you think that's you, that demon been in you too long, baby. That demon, maybe you need to have been baptized a little longer under that water. Well, you almost literally died. Because let me tell you right now, that demon who's when you speaking like that, the raw. Whoa. Men don't even speak to men like that because we know if you speak to a man like that, these hands is coming out. So women will speak like that and they know physically they're not stronger than men. The Bible even tells us about angels or who are stronger than men. They don't even come down on the sons of men like that. But you'll have total disrespectful people who disrespect the honor and leadership of the Most High. Angels who have more might.
So you don't understand, ma'am. You don't understand.
Are we done here? Are we done here?
Perjury is a false.
If the judge wanted to, he can deal with her in a different way. Look how he's having patience with her even as a black judge.
No, exactly what perjury means. I know what perjury means. Are we done
No,
here?
you don't.
Is it a criminal offense or not?
What statement? I don't see anything in the complaint that says he made some false statement under oath.
Because you don't know what happened. You're on the outside looking in.
But I can also transfer the venue to circuit.
Yes, that's what I thought, because there were other cases that should have been transferred somewhere else. So that's okay.
Ma'am, what about his costs associated with appearing because you filed it in the wrong court?
I need to see because I was not aware, since you said perjury was not on there, I was not aware that a criminal offense for intentional infliction of emotional distress was considered a criminal offense there, that it had to be
I didn't say that.
Forward.
That is not what I said.
Yes,
that is not what I said.
That is what you said.
That no, I didn't. You
yes,
said
you
that.
did. You stated
I said that circuit.
I don't even know why this judge is putting up with her. But you sisters out there, these wicked women, you can't say that your black men don't reason with you. Let me tell you, he could have did something totally different if he wanted to. She's sitting there arguing with the judge. Now let me tell you, and she met this dude one night and she's trying to sue him. This must be a hustle for this woman. She said some perjury because of a text message or some letter or something. What?
I said,
Lord, and listen. Now you see why we have to educate you on what type of women to get. Because our sisters, some of them, let me make sure I say that, because for some reason, every time we talk about sisters, they thinking it's all about sisters. I haven't blamed one sister. I'm educating our people on what's going on. Just listen to this here.
And I'm grown, right? So how is it any of your business? It's women like you. It's the older, baggage-filled women like you. It's always worried.
I'm not saying I agree with what this man is saying. Whether this is a skit or not, I'm generalizing how older sisters, instead of them humbling themselves, going to the Most High, repenting, and praying, say, you know what, I messed up, but I still want a good man. Can you send me a good man? A lot of these women find good men. But then you'll have the ones like this, with this mindset, who will just stay angry, blaming the world, blaming men, blaming everybody. And then when they see a brother like he have worked hard, he like, listen, I'm going to get me a woman or whatever. She's 28 years old. Okay, I'm in my 40s. So what? I worked hard for that. You mad because I ain't pick you? Y'all can't do that.
About a successful man and what he does. You worried about a successful man because we don't want you. We don't want you. Right? You washed up. You got too much baggage. You got your education and all that, but that's not enough. That's not enough. Successful men don't deal with women like you.
Oh my God. So
we deal with young women that aren't tainted. Young women that aren't tainted. And all the aunties are trying to give them advice, but they single.
Oh.
She's grown, and I'm grown, right? So how is it any of your business? It's women like you. It's the older, baggage-filled.
And it's crazy that our people are like this, petty like this. You sitting here arguing with a man because he don't want you. That's just crazy. You messed up your life or whatever the case may be, whether it was your intentions or not. You sitting here arguing with this man about what his own life. Father, have mercy. This is the last thing I want to show really quick. This is another side of the curses, how they would, you understand, how the Romans would take over us and they would turn out a boy to a harlot. Okay, sell a boy for a harlot. And it's crazy to me how messed up we are in the curses, where our black women are going to mostly be single. Black men don't want to get married. And then we have another side, small population, that's turning to homosexuality. And then a lot of people are going to be sterile because they're putting all types of things in their bodies. Let me tell you, it ain't looking good out here. And the people who are fornicating, they're getting HIV because a lot of people didn't put things in their bodies. And even if they didn't, they become one flesh. So you got this situation right here where this guy named, what's his name? What's the brother's real name? This guy they call Saucy Santana. And I'm not saying it to make fun of the brother, because if the brother want to turn to Christ, all the flamboyant stuff he do, listen, I don't agree with none of this garbage. But what I'm saying is, I noticed how he came on talking about how he was molested. And they just didn't stick on the topic, and then they just start pushing the same stuff that he's getting the attention for, and they didn't revisit. And we know the world don't care, but I'm showing you how even our own people, and I'm looking in the comments, it'd be a bunch of black men and women, mostly women obviously, who still be entertaining this. Black men will interview him and all this type of stuff. But we really need our fathers, sisters, we really need the black fathers to be able to raise their children. We're not begging you, I'm just telling you. If you don't understand the damage that have been done through our forefathers sinning and through Esau taking advantage, using you as a weapon against your own nation, we got to clean this up, because this is what it's creating. It's creating no protection for you at the end of the day. They're going to pull the rug from you. You won't have a place to eat or sleep because men don't want to marry you. Okay, and I'm talking about the wicked women. They don't want to marry you. Okay, and you'll be miserable because you're really not going to have nobody, because you can't even focus on having a good relationship with the Most High just alone. It's going to be rough out here. Understanding why this information has to come out to help you. Men can fight. Men can protect. They don't need much. But the way it's looking right now, it's not looking too good. And it's moving fast. We have to stop creating young men like this. Check it out. We have to stop creating this. This is just one of the little articles, and we're getting ready to close it out. Reality TV star Zell. I don't even know who this brother is, but I guess he used to date this guy, Saucy Santana. Reality TV star Zell has returned to the mother of his children after leaving her for rapper Saucy Santana. Zell says he is no longer attracted to men and wants to focus on his family as he and his fiance expect a new baby. Now listen, I'm not going to put my opinion on this, but she took him back after he didn't went to that side. Now, her reasoning, whatever, it's all good. I'm not here to speak against that. Now, I am happy the brother's back on a woman, back with women, and I don't know if he was a man or woman in the relationship with Saucy Santana, but we got to stop the confusion. And that's why this truth coming out is so important, because maybe some of these people don't have to go like a pinball machine back and forth. I pray they come across these lessons and get this wisdom, and I'm grateful that some of them haven't fully transitioned over, even though they've done a lot, that they still possibly have choice to get dunked in that water. We need to, let me tell you, we need to put these cats in the water and somebody jump on top of them for a few seconds to make sure they fully get in that water. No skin needs to be up. Not a toe needs to be up, pointed up. Okay? Yeah, so, and it's crazy because, you know what's crazy? You would think that if they thought that they were born this way, that they would have successful relationships. You can tell it's a freak show because they keep bouncing around from place to place. You didn't see him dating so many people, but don't forget, the spirits, they attack, they do battle. They do all of these things. They are gluttons. Okay, they are never satisfied. They're never satisfied, guys. They're never satisfied. And it's crazy because when they do want to come back normal, this is their normalcy. Weirdness. Instead of this guy, I think his name is Rawchaa Spain or something like that, Saucy Santana. I don't want to call this guy Saucy. He's nothing, whatever, but I think his name was Rawchaa Spain or something like that. It's crazy because this is his normalcy. there's a stud who comes on here who's actually a woman, but he's a man acting like a woman. This is as close as they get to normalcy. Do they not need the teachers of the Most High in Christ, guys? Do you not see how important it is for the household to be on point, people? Ezra says, now get thy houses in order and put off the weak nature. I seen the red dress event that was out there in New Orleans. It was totally disgusting to see all the Judite men out there. It was just so whack, man. It's like I'm just tired of seeing our men go through this. So we're preaching the word of the Most High on the streets. We street preaching. We doing whatever we need to do to pull whatever souls we can, because it's almost up, guys. It's almost up. Father, have mercy. Now, this is a joking show, but I'm looking at it, I'm like, yo.
Chocolate.
Yes. Yes. I don't care. I like it.
Listen.
She's sexy, but she gangster.
He. Yeah.
So listen. That's a whole stud. That's a whole stud. And it's like, why couldn't Richard Spain just be the man and she could just be the woman? Why do they have to get into the confusion? Well, we know why. That's rhetorical, right?
Chocolate.
Yes.
Look, this guy, Saucy Santana, he said, hey, baby daddy. I was trying to rewind it, but I don't know how to rewind it. When the stud walks up, he says, hey, baby daddy. How the hell is that a baby daddy and he can't create no babies? You don't have no seeds in him. That's a woman. Total confusion the world has brought us to. And you tell me they don't need the men of the Most High. I love my sisters. The sisters need to back us. But we need to be on the front line. Period. It's enough. It is enough, guys. Because listen, this brother here, fair use educational purposes only. They just looked over this and they went right back to his entertainment. Just like what happened to the brother R. Kelly. R. Kelly said something happened to him. So they'll keep pushing the entertainment and not visit how to truly help these people. And the person he was dating even was looking like, dang. So if you wouldn't be gay, I probably wouldn't be with you. I just feel bad doing this. And he's not together with that person no more. Probably going to make sense after this video. Watch it. The curses of Deuteronomy 28.
Down with his mom and shared a heart-wrenching story from his childhood. At just 9 years old, Santana was messed by his cousin. This revelation has shocked many, but it's also shed light on an issue that affects countless individuals, messed within the family.
Some of the just admitted their part in the entire ordeal, but the one predator blamed my son. Like a 9-year-old would want to be by an older cousin in that kind of way. I truly believe this situation opened the door to change my sons.
Fair use. Fair use for educational and religious purposes only. Fair use, YouTube, for religious and educational purposes only. This is to educate people that, hey, people are saying that they're one way and another way. We have the right to, to show both sides.
Hearing of the innocent stolen.
Families don't talk about it. I think that family's sweeping under the rug.
Do you still know the person? Are they still like the family member?
I'm past it. Like, I don't hold no grudges. It could be because I grew up in it. It could be because I was groomed or manipulated.
So you kept doing it after the situation happened?
Yeah, this was like
9 years
from
old, so
9 to like 16.
Yeah.
So this brother was molested from 9 to 16 years old. Huh? 9 to 16 years old, guys. So, listen, I pray for brothers out there like that, and I'm not excusing any of the behavior, but when you look at it, it's like, yo, they created him. They created him. And if the people really cared, they would say, you know what, let's sit down real quick. Let's revisit this. But no, Amalek is going to continue to put money in the machine.
To this day, I don't have no hard feelings. Only thing was, everybody was just like, oh, he's lying. I'm like, I ain't lying. I didn't want to tell. I didn't tell. I trusted one of my cousins, and he told everybody. And that's how it came out. It came to the point where family had to choose sides. Hey, you gonna be on that side?
Look at the person who was dating him. How he's feeling. He's looking like he's regretting that he's also taking part of what happened to him as a young age. This is the part nobody wants to talk about. This guy right here is looking like he's in straight regret. Like, man, I'm actually taking part on top of what happened to you.
Keanu, you gonna stand up for what's right. I felt betrayed when everything hit the fan because it was something that a cousin who I confided in, he went and told everybody. And so that's how my mom and my other family found out. I don't think I was necessarily...
But it was better for the demon to get released out of you, brother.
...ready at that age to speak on it. So it was just more betrayal than anything when I was a child. I didn't really understand the champion part of it. But now I am glad that my cousin did that.
You never talked about none of this. How do you move forward knowing that this happened to you and thinking in your head, well, if this wouldn't happen to me, would I be gay? Would I be straight? You know, did that situation make me want to experience it more? Mm-hmm. Like, you know, do I like it? So it's I'm sorry, it's up.
People be groomed and manipulated, and you start from a kid, and you get older and you think it's normal. I'm almost 15, 16, still messing with my cousin. Like it's normal.
So this is a time and a moment where this man, because I don't know what he's calling himself, but he's a man right now that I see. He has a beard. Last I checked, people who have beards are men, naturally. He's saying it's not normal. This is where you're supposed to get somebody from the community who cares to sit him down. What's the guy? Farrakhan. Where's Farrakhan at? Sit down with the brother Farrakhan and talk to him. Huh? Yeah. We know Farrakhan's an Edomite too. No disrespect, but that's who he is. But I'm just saying, he was known as black. Where is the leaders to sit down and say, we need to help this brother? They'll help with rap beefs. Do we truly care? So we're tonight as a church, we're like, listen, brother, Rawchaa, Spain, brother, if you come to Christ, we will baptize you. You got to put all your sin away and repent. But if you come across this video, this is the part where nobody sat down and talked to you about. We don't agree with all this other stuff you're doing because we see you with your own voice right here admitting that this is not right and this is wrong. And people, as soon as this came out, it's like they just start feeding you again and you understand, giving you money to continue to perpetuate what you went through as a child. And it's not right.
That's not normal. We know that we cousins, but that's you. I'm still in the closet. I'm still a kid still. Like, you do what I know. Children are easier to manipulate. Children are not grown. Their mind is not fully developed. When you're a kid,
he's saying the mind is not fully developed. So here it is, a person from the LGBT community himself is saying that their minds is not fully developed. I'm sure it's a lot of them out there because I've seen other videos. Candace Owens even interviewed other people who spoke just like this. But they would just keep. It's this brother who came out of jail. And they call him the booty warrior. He's an older man. He went in very young. Something happened to him. And he was a victim and he started to victimize others. Now he came out and he was saying he got a woman now and, you know, he's trying to change his life. As soon as he tried to do that, all of these people who put out Instagram videos and interviews and all of that, they made a show. They kept putting videos of him out telling about what happened to, you know, what he used to do to people in prison. Obviously, when you do these interviews, they're paying you money. So now he started to benefit, right, off of these interviews. Before you know it, all of a sudden there's a show with him sitting down with his madness that he had just came out and said, listen, I'm changing my life. But let me tell you, a lot of these Instagram people, these people on YouTube, these streamers and all that, these people, they work for the elite, guys. They work for the elite. And they're paying for our downfall.
You know, you're easily influenced. That's why I prey on younger. It was hard for me.
Look at that. I mean, he's coming out saying the truth. The world wants to see this brother go to hell. If the world and the black community truly loved him, and the Democratic Party and all that loved him, let me tell you, they would hear what he said and say, you know what? We probably should get you some help.
Me personally, I can't blame them 100% for my, because I do remember as a kid messing with other boys, playing house.
But you thought that.
So he was a child. He said, listen, I don't blame the person. We were young. We did silly stuff as kids. That's what he's saying. But probably the father was probably not in the house and say, hey, boy, we ain't playing no house. We ain't doing all of this. Usually there's women around. When young boys are putting on trying on their mom's shoes and clothes and all that, and she's like laughing like it's cute, and that's where this stuff starts.
It would be your life already at 5 or 6 years old that you would.
I'm not thinking as far as my life, but I don't know. I haven't really grasped what that is. I think my feelings with men doesn't have nothing to do with the situation. I remember liking boys from when I was a little kid.
Now the brother's confused. The brother, now that he's been doing it, he's almost believing in the lie.
Before any abuse.
It's your mom. I just felt.
He's saying he liked boys before the abuse. No, he didn't. That demon is making him think that.
Like, I failed you.
I don't think that you should carry that, because you was on top of everything, you just didn't know.
It still don't make it feel better.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
And that's why I want your permission, like, because I would never do this if you like, Mom, no.
Yeah, and that's why I could give you my blessing of my experience and you as my mama to tell how you felt, because it's so many people that's gonna be like, oh my God, I would have never said that. But that same thing happened to me. Just in coming from a mother's dynamic is so strong, I think people need to hear it. I think my mom's book is so important. I think that it's gonna be an eye-opener for LGBT and the church. You have a lot of LGBT that's scared to go to church because of how church people could be so. And I think it's great for people in the church to see you have to love everyone.
Well, listen. We can't just accept anybody in the church, but what we can do, we can say, listen. We can teach you how you can come to church, meaning you have to repent and get baptized and be contrite that you're going to change, and then you can come to church. You can't just come to church as a demon with demons in you. You need to repent and get that stuff out of you. Because then that demon that's in you that victimized you, you would try to victimize other people's children too. It doesn't stop there. So we have to correct you there.
Everybody.
We can't just get into the emotional feeling. We still are men of God here. But we could dip you in some water if you truly want to repent.
Your children at the end of the day, you can't abandon them.
Santana's story is a reminder of the harsh reality.
So it's crazy because the person that was with him is in full regret. Shocked and feeling bad, like, dang. He feel like he helped victimize him now. Last clip of the night. Raising these young boys without fathers, they fall into all the temptations and snares of the devil. Last clip of the night. This young brother, this young rapper, end up seeing, you understand, I don't know if it was one of the Greys or reptilian, but a lot of people are not telling you what's really going on, why they're afraid to say certain things about the industry. A lot of people are not saying the whole truth, especially those who was making multi-millions. Okay, a lot of them, they don't come back and say them because what they seen have freaked them out. But when Christ was speaking about these things, we shouldn't be shocked that they're around. Listen to this. Fair use. So let me tell you, stop trying to get in the music industry. It's over. It's been over. And they truly don't really make money unless they're part of this elite. They're getting down with the get down. Trust me when I say that. If you want to make you some low-level money, you know, you want to go to your little concert, do all that, okay, cool. But if you're really trying to think you can get down with these people, oh yeah, listen, you ain't going to make money in their club without going through them. Just like you can't get in Christ's door without going through his disciples and his doctrine. That's how it works for them. Fair use. Hold up.
I was on top of the mountain. We finished the photo shoot. They have OD cars. They got a 3-seater McLaren. They got a Ferrari. And I'm asking them, like, how y'all get all this money? They like, we do demonic rituals. I'm laughing. No, you don't, bro. I'm like, how you get this money? Don't put me on. I'm trying to get like y'all. Like, nah, we do demonic rituals. I say, so what type of demonic rituals? They say, the Illuminati never talk to you. I'm laughing. I'm still laughing at them. Like, bro, you playing a game. Like, they're like, bro, no, for real. Leonardo DiCaprio do all the initiation. I'm like, what? I'm like, who is that? What is you talking about, gang? Keep it.
He says Leonardo DiCaprio. The guy told him Leonardo DiCaprio does all the initiations. So so where he was, you have different gatekeepers, right? You'll have some of these streamers who are gatekeepers, right? You have people like Puffy, right? Not that they're running the show, but you'll have certain gatekeepers that they'll earn the trust before they bring, you understand, people in to convert them. Okay? This is what happens. Okay? So he said for this particular situation, Leonardo DiCaprio is one of the gatekeepers who got to pretty much deal with you to get inside. Listen, that's how it's going down. So I hate to say it. 50 Cent, a lot of these people, listen, a lot of these brothers may not want to say nothing. Because even him and Ja Rule was beefing. Why all of them have gay rumors? And guess what? I'm not there to say what happened to any man, but I can tell you this. They said Ja Rule was coming out of that room with Puffy too. Now, whether he was with women and they would deal with, let me tell you, that ain't supposed to go down like that, you so-called gangsters. It's rumors about, Maya said, and you can't believe everything somebody say, but Maya said a rumor about Game and 50. It's rumors that Biggie Papa and Tupac was lovers. This is all, and you know what? I believe it. Every time I saw Biggie Smalls, he was humping on people, dancing on people. Let me tell you. And I guess what? Great talented man. But Jay-Z they all have rumors. If you straight, I'm sorry to tell you, you really shouldn't be having no rumors like that. I'm just keeping it real with you. Not that people don't lie, but 50 Cent, he may seem hard. He got great shows and great talent. And I pray he don't. But you never see him with a woman usually. And if you see these guys with women, they really not around women too long. It can't just be that you don't want them to take your money. Busta Rhymes, he always yelling at women. And we already know how he get down. He've always got down with men. That's just the truth about it. And his bodyguard said it. He invite men over. And he said, I like him. Listen, ain't nothing to hide. That's just the truth of the matter. And I used to love me some Busta Rhymes, but now I'm wondering, what does Busta really mean?
PG-13. He would basically say.
But even with all that being said, they may not like what I'm saying if they come across this, but you shouldn't like it. Because it's wrong. And if you a man, you would come to Christ and say, you know what, I was wrong. This is how I made my money, whatever the case may be. It's all good. If you real enough and you real like you say you are, you will repent to Christ. But you call each other gods and all of this stuff. If you want to be gods, go do what the idols and the gods do. That's what they do. But if you want to come to Christ, you can't come through another door. You're going to have to humble yourself because he's going to resist your pride because he didn't make man with pride. He resists the people with pride and he gives grace to the humble. See, your money can't buy you into heaven. You have to understand, you did whatever you need to do, but you were doing that because you were trying to get out of the curses that we read earlier in Deuteronomy 28. See? We don't look up to people because they got fame. We respect your hard work. But understand something. There's a new government and kingdom coming, and you won't be a part of that if you still lay down with the white man and his elites and his satanic rituals. You won't be a part of that. You will be bound like it was only intended for the fallen angels and the wicked to be. So if you want to get baptized and repent, it's okay. We can do it behind the scenes. Don't nobody got to know. Period. Don't nobody have to know. It don't have to be publicized. We are here for souls. We're not judging you. But you have to understand, we have to bring your darkness to the light so that other people don't fall into it. We can't tell our young men it's okay to listen to you, but you really this. We can't tell them that. No, we're not going to do that. We're not lying to our young men who say, I want to be like such and such. Do you want to know what such and such really do to be like that? You can be better than that. I used to want to be a basketball player. I used to want to get a record deal. Guess what? I got the best job ever, to lead the children of Israel and the whole earth. Period. Something that nothing can buy. Money can't buy that. And it's not about, it don't have to do with no riches in the kingdom. I do it because I love my people and I love my God. It don't have to do with no money and riches in the kingdom. It's the right thing to do. It's the love that we should have for one another. Some people do it because they just want a great gift in the kingdom. I'm not doing it for that. I do it because I love my people and I'm tired of seeing what they're going through. See?
And either you let them peg you or you do oral. And
so he said either you let Leonardo DiCaprio deal with you, or you're gonna be doing something else orally.
You'll get whatever you want. If you want to be the next big actress, next big whoever.
Now, mind you, they took him to the top of a mountain very similar to how the devil did Christ.
I can take you to somebody, and all you gotta let them do is just do what they want to do to you, just for a night. Do some gay, basically do some gay. They doing all this, I'm trying to call them.
Do something they can have against you and on you so they can take everything you've worked for later. Boy, you don't want to do no deal with the devil.
We on top of the mountain though. So I don't got no service. The people who booked me left. After they leave, I'm in the car with the other dude that they called up to have a photo shoot with me. I get in the car with him in the 3-seater McLaren. On the way up, we go all the way up, like in the swivel, like all the way around the mountain.
Yeah.
On the way down, we take a right. So he not going the same way that we came up. So then that's what I try him. I'm like, take me to go get some McDonald's, gang. He said, we not gonna take you to get no McDonald's. We spent all this money to get you up here. This face change, gang. In front of me. You see Venom? Like,
yeah, like
Spider-Man?
Yeah, from Spider-Man.
Kind of like that. Probably about this wide.
So he's saying he's seen a total demon come out of this dude who took a photo shoot with him. A lot of these people who you see, they are not who you think they are. They be straight handlers and all that. Just like the girl Megan Thee Stallion. She thinks she got her a basketball player. Some of these people are not who you think they are. Some of these people be straight children of Amalek, demons and all that. I'm telling y'all.
Face change. I'm like, what the? Like, it's probably about like right here. Like, see somebody morph into something.
Yeah.
It's like that. It threw me all the way off. We in the 3-seater McLaren, so it's like a button you gotta push to get up out of there.
Gotcha.
He smack our mailbox. So now he hit the button and he get up out of there. He hit the button and get up out of there. I see the button, I'm getting up out of there too. I hit the button. Guess what? It's a mailman come out of nowhere. I run up to him, I'm like, hey bro, let me get in the back of your truck. He looking at me like, what the hell? No. I look at him, I'm like, bro, just let me get in the back of your truck. Bro. Like, please, just take me down to the bottom. Please, just take me down to the bottom. It was God, he took me down to the bottom. Like, people on camera, you ain't gotta believe me, I don't care. I really saw this.
I believe it.
And it made me, that's what made me know that the devil and God was real.
Look at that. Our children now have to go through all of these things to know that the Most High and the devil is real. Because they'll make you think out there in the Christian church and all these different religions that hell is not real, the devil don't exist. And our children, because the fathers are not there, they don't know who they are. They don't know their history. They don't know their God. They got to go through this same maze. We have to stop that curse of Deuteronomy 28. Okay? We have to stop that curse. What, right? Matthew 16:26 says, right? You can gain the whole world and lose your soul. Huh? James 4:4. Friendship with the world is enmity with the Most High God. The effects of broken homes from falling from God's laws. I am Elder Rawchaa, and I will see you next Tuesday if it be the Lord's will. And like I said, I will be doing some giveaways, but you're going to have to call in because I have some questions, some biblical questions that you have to answer before you get giveaways. Make sure you join our Hebrew and Bible Academy because they'll also be doing giveaways, all right? And you know, I got some supplements to give away. I got other things that other companies in our church that I've offered to give away. I got tennis shoes to give away. Oh yeah, real talk. Brand new tennis shoes. Oh yeah. So stay tuned to G.O.C.C Media. You may want to do that because we're going to keep you in the loop. We are coming out with some more health shows, and we're going to be talking about the do's and the don'ts of homesteading. Those are going to be the next shows soon. Make sure you hit like. You understand, and I love you all. And we got to get back to work. The work don't stop. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it.
The Bible. Is it hard to understand?
When it comes to reading the Bible, the first thing that comes to mind is the fact that this is the Word of God.
The seals have been broken, and the truth is here.
And when we go throughout the scriptures, when we go throughout extra biblical records, we find that the language that God employed, that He used to create the heavens and the earth, was the Hebrew language.
Christ said, I came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But yet no one, no religious leader, no religious church out there anywhere can now identify the 12 tribes of Israel. Can we? God is quite simple, but it seems as if man makes understanding Him hard.
What are those mysteries?
The truth of your book. And the truth will make you free. The Hebrew and Bible Academy.